Thank you for the rose. But yeah, isn't it? Oop. Our camera is messed up for the YouTube angle. Isn't that weird to think about? I mean, it's unfortunate how expensive it's going to be because with the advancements in technology have come no advancements in workers' rights under capitalism, and we will need to seize the means of production if we were ever want to see these crystalline brick see-through phones. Most of us can hardly afford an iPhone right now. How much do you think the fucking crystal version is going to be? What up, Quiet? First to chat. Johnny! Brenda, what up, what up? If y'all make it to YouTube, do not forget to subscribe before scrolling. What state am I in? A state of denial. A state of constant mental disrepair. Other than that, it's the Texas. Hi, Bunny! I thought you were sleeping. Glad you're still awake. Hi, Lan. What up, Brooks? Brooks, your piece will be going out Monday with extras because it took me so long to ship out. Don't worry, I got you. I haven't forgot about you. I got you. Hi, Ollie. We're live on YouTube right now. The play button on my page. If y'all make it all the way here, don't forget to subscribe before scrolling. What up, Brenda? Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, Skylar, I got you. I'm still raging that piece myself right now. I'll switch it up though. I'll switch it up. It's a really nice piece. I gotta admit that is one of my favorite pieces I've ever made. Just all around, like it looks good, it functions nicely. What up, Richard? I make everything. We're just limited to what I can show while we're live on TikTok because it's a family-friendly app, supposedly. Irene, thank you for the, is that a turkey? Thank you for the turkey. This is what we made, or one of what we made yesterday. Nice, sleek, size 14. Where is, I made an extra large hammer, and I'm calling it Mjolnir. That is Mjolnir the hammer. What else? Oh, I made a really nice honey piece. Where did that end up? Oh, back there. So I did little, we're showing YouTube these shots because I cannot show them on TikTok. You see the hole over here? New little, new style for the honey drips. Give it little holes in between, give it some extra character. We will be watching, what did we start watching yesterday that was, oh yeah, we're going to be watching Jackie Chan Adventures. We started watching the Jackie Chan Adventures yesterday. We're going to watch some more of that, for sure. So if y'all want to watch cartoons, that is the play button on my page. Ollie, Instagram has auctions every now and then. Here in the near future, the only place to get your hands on them will be my wholesalers that will have online shops that I will link to eventually. All right, Joel. As of right now, we do have raffles. We've got a raffle for that's our oxygen machine. Different raffles, or a raffle for different levels of custom cash, which functions essentially the same as cash, but you use it towards my pieces and my auctions and my mystery boxes and all that good stuff. Those are only $5 each. First place is $250 custom cash and an ultra mystery box. Second is $100 and a mystery box. Third is $50 in the box. And again, those are only $5 each. Those are direct through Cash App, PayPal, Zelle, and there's no limit to how many you can get. But there's only, like 33 left, I think. Zaya, thank you for sharing the live video. What up, Tada? If y'all want to watch cartoons with us, again, we are live on YouTube right now. It is the play button on my page. An absolute classic. How much is that doggy in the windmill? Hiya, Jackie! Y'all don't forget to follow before scrolling. If you make it all the way to YouTube, don't forget to subscribe.
Chrysler has been. Notable. You really should consider coming over to the South Section 13 with the marvelous dental plan. And every Thursday is fun day.
Fucking classic. Oh, I need to plug my phone in. Here in a sec. Oops. Stress test. Oh, also, if y'all want to be entered into the Thanksgiving giveaway, there is still time to subscribe to my page. We are going to be doing oh, there's my low power battery. Sorry, low power. We gotta plug this in. There's still time to subscribe either here or on TikTok if you're going to subscribe and become a member on YouTube. It needs to be the ordained level if you want to be entered into the giveaways. If you want to be entered into the giveaways, you will click my stream. At the bottom of the stream is a link that starts with YouTube. Is a link that, shut up me. You will click this link and you will go down to the ordained cult member level, which is the monthly subscription, and join there. Not the one that says for gifting only, because that one is for gifting only. Seems obvious, right? Guess not. You will automatically be entered into the giveaway we will be hosting in a few minutes. Not long from now. Merry Chrysler and happy Honda days to you as well, Skylar. The giveaway will be for what are we gonna call it? Fucking. We'll do 2 spots. First spot, 2 spots in the two raffle pulls, 2 tickets, 2 chances to win, but only if you're a subscriber. Again, monthly subscriber. That is, first place will be 2 spots in the custom cash raffle. Second place will be 1 spot. Sound good? Sound good. And again, that is just for being a monthly subscriber. You have a chance to win $250 custom cash, 100 or 50. There's 3 chances to win for the other one. You have 2 chances to win for this one and 3 for the other one. I just like giving shit away. I like giving back to y'all. I got a lot of shit too. It's fun giving it away. Y'all don't forget to follow if y'all are on TikTok. If you make it all the way to YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. It is free to do. Membership is not free to do. If you become a member, that is the monthly subscription. That is not free, and that is what enters you into the giveaway. Kareem, hello, thank you for sharing the live video. Rizzy, I have a feeling real neon is going to make a big comeback. Just like how vinyl is. Handmade physical things that take a craftsman behind them are always in demand, but I have a strong feeling that it's going to do the same thing for that, especially with how media portrays things like Blade Runner and like retro things. Neon is going to come back in a big way very quickly, especially like vintage ones. But then people are going to realize, oh shit, people are still doing this. I don't have to spend 10 times the amount on a vintage one. I could get the one that I want made custom. Which, yes, you should. There is a very popular trans neon artist who, I forget their name. Somebody fill me in. They have a big cowboy hat. Lovely representation of the trans community, and is a very, very talented neon artist who has installations around the world. Cool stuff. Y'all don't forget to follow before scrolling. Again, if you make it all the way to YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. We're watching cartoons. Come watch with us. It's a play button on my page. Carlin, thank you for sharing. Carlin. Wow, damn, I'm so dyslexic. I'm so sorry. Thank you for sharing the live video.
Ancient man has very long ears. What are you talking about? It's Uncle's birthday. Where are you?
Isn't that awful, Skylar? You're like, damn, let me just give you my money already.
Don't worry, Jane. My plane will arrive in plenty of time for Operation Surprise.
Cool.
So mystery boxes are different. Mystery boxes are different than the raffles. Mystery boxes are usually themed. The mystery boxes we've got going on right now are Christmas for ornaments and such, but you can let me know if you want a different, let's say, style of box, if you want one for partaking in certain pastime activities. The original boxes, if you just order without letting me know, will come with ornaments. If you let me know, it will also come with glass items that you can use for festivities and being merry and such. But you gotta let me know, because again, just the base mystery boxes are the theme of whatever holiday we're around, or that whole thing. But the stuff that I can include, the glass that will come with if you want one for partaking, is still on theme as well. Actually, I forget that I can show YouTube. Just can't show clock app. Is what I mean by that. Ornament style. We've also got a little hideaway Christmas tree piece, little desk ornament, incognito. Just hide it from your grandma. Show your cousins. You're like, hey, let's go on a walk. Oh wait, that was today, wasn't it? Did y'all go on a walk? Did y'all go on any cousin walks? I guess that's for Christmas too. People still do that for Christmas. But Thanksgiving is more so the, let's go on a walk real quick, right? What up, Garrett? When I ask for a digital print, yeah, everything's going back to vinyl. Because digital corrodes as well unless you have it backed up on multiple files, but even those files will corrode eventually too. Just like VHS, which is weird. The sound on it. And I was watching a video on that earlier. Yeah, definitely, Ollie. That'll be direct through Cash App or Zelle or PayPal if you want one of the mystery boxes. And you get double what you pay for. So if you get the $50 one, you get $100 worth of stuff. If you get the $100 one, you get $200. And it's your best bang for your buck. Because I hate setting prices for things. So for mystery boxes, when there's like a rough amount that should go into it, I always go over. Always end up putting more stuff in them than what it's worth, because I don't like putting prices to stuff anyways. But if you're like, hey, I'm going to pay you this price for this piece, I'm like, sure. But I'll give you that piece and some other stuff most likely if you were just asking me for a mystery box that had that piece in it. Sounds complicated, but I don't like the pressure. Little leeway creatively for me. Soon enough, we won't have that available though, because we'll only be having retail sales through my wholesalers, which will be online stores and stuff. Like the Christmas beard, thank you. Didn't it turn out so good? It's the only time this red would be like okay, right? And this green actually held pretty good. If y'all make it all the way to YouTube, don't forget to subscribe. No more flag beard. Yeah, yesterday we had a white stripe down the middle, and I was like, hold the fuck up. This is the Mexican and Italian flag. This is not Christmas. This is just like representative of heritages. One of which is not my own. I am part Italian. I'm not Mexican. So I was like, oh shit. People are gonna be like, yeah, is that who you're rooting for the World Cup? It's like, no, it's Christmas. What up, Caleb? We are going to end the TikTok stream. It is now time for Adult Swim. All kids out of the pool. There is no lifeguard on duty. We'll be live on YouTube for the rest of the evening. If y'all would like to join us, we will be drawing for our giveaway here soon as well. Don't forget to subscribe if you would like to be entered in on that. Again, play button on my page if you'd like to watch cartoons with us. We'll be here for the rest of the night. I will check y'all out over here. Instagram is where my art is if you'd like to see what I got. Alright, friends, again, play button on my page. I'll catch y'all over here. Until then, stay fresh. Cheese bags. Ooh, that was a good TikTok stream. Our numbers are finally going up. What's funny is that's probably because everyone's at home full of shit on their phones. Is it you? Are you full of shit on your phone? Huh? I mean, like, food, full of food. Might be full of shit, too. Ollie, thank you for the 50. We got that. Shoot me your address on Instagram, which is at the tap link under the stream. Also, it's Adult Swim, which means Rainbow Monkey gets their bong. And so do I. I need a bong rip. Dab or bong rip? Dab. I need to clean my bong again. It's not dirty, but it's clogging in the downstem a little bit, and I don't like not being able to get full rips. Let me catch up on the wonderful world of the internet real quick.
Come on, Uncle Coolio. I'll teach you some.
And then we'll blow some more glass.
Sure it does. You just gotta move with the Grandmaster groove.
I like that pen.
Valuable?
Oh, and
Alright, wait, what are our numbers? We got 113 viewers, we got 337 new followers from that TikTok. Did we hit 280,000? Yeah! We hit, oh god, we hit 280,000 followers on TikTok. Oh, I've been using the lamp, Skylar. I'm gonna put it through a nice ISO bath, and then we're gonna run it through the kiln one more time. It's completely fine to do that, don't worry. It's actually what most people do to the pieces anyways, but they don't tell the people that are buying them. Just so happens you are aware.
So how old are you, Uncle? In dog years.
I will do research now.
How much more would it be for ventilation? Probably double.
You have to celebrate.
If you want full HVAC ventilation, I'm just lucky the fact that I've got a window big enough right in front of me. If we can figure that out, then that's different.
Retrieve the talisman, and you sat on this.
The seeking device was forged by magic. Such things are hard to come by.
Yeah, I got an election notice during my live.
Perhaps the time has come.
There was election notification on the TikTok live.
Too late. Children eat hungry food.
Oh, I forgot about this guy. Oh, what is the guy's name from Street Fighter? The green dude. Looks like him.
The dog talisman is best friend to man. It restores youthful energy to its owner and grants eternal life.
Alright, dab time. Y'all don't forget to subscribe. See, the only thing is I only have 14mm bangers, though. I really need to get a 10mm banger. So I can use other pieces.
Uncle always been like all, uncly?
Has Uncle always been all uncly?
Uncle was young. He was just like me.
Does that mean you're gonna be grouchy, constipated, and smell like garlic when you're Uncle's age?
Jay, respect your elders. Both of us.
We've established that that's not Jackie Chan doing the voice acting, right?
He is one of the signs of the Chinese zodiac that we haven't yet known. These circles chocolates are clearly modeled after the big talisman. So, once again, I am off to...
Watching little curb bust moves, right?
I could use a change of scenery. I will go with you.
We can move him around too.
No babysitter means I get to go too.
Uncle, you never leave the shop. And what about the dog talisman? Research can wait.
Alright, I'm gonna cold start this this dab. Sometimes that doesn't go right. Right, TV Gur? So Gur is technically dancing over the number one spot in super chat donations. Oh, that's gonna be hot. That's gonna be a hot dab, isn't it? I've been using, look, this Christmas tree pipe works as a really nice carb cap too.
Really? Yes, they call it
Oh yeah. Oh man. Oh god, that was a good one. I didn't even finish it either. Didn't even come close to it. Oh fuck. I got makeup on too.
Oh, interesting.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Jesus Christ.
Everyone loves every child. Needs to be his lucky animal. No one knows why. Perhaps because he found a blue talisman. That's all.
Got you, Aquatic.
Nothing.
I think you can. You just need to be very specific about the language that you use. You don't want to use rig. You don't want to use bong. You don't want to use millimeter. You don't want to use any language that will allude to paraphernalia. Or that will get it flagged. It's called Squidward's S, but the S is unaliving himself. So I don't want to say that on live. It is a creepypasta that actually is now quote unquote canon. Here, we can watch it. We'll go ahead and watch that creepypasta. One sec. It revolves around somebody including content in an episode of SpongeBob that nobody should ever have made, or nobody should ever have looked at, let alone anybody had ever made or should have made, or it's some fucking dark shit that ends up getting a wink and a nod from the actual show. And the whole thing about this creepypasta and what's supposed to be about creepypastas is they're not real. They are satirized takes on urban legends and stuff like that. So to have the actual show reference it adds a whole bunch of water to the theories out there that it's actually true. And I'll put on the more detailed explanation here in a sec. Oops. Right. after how to do. Where's this little fucker? One second. Don't worry, your patience will be rewarded with new niche information and lore that is worth the wait. And quite worth the price of admission, which is free. Okay, so first we might as well just watch the creepypasta. Yeah, they acknowledged it in an episode. And it's even creepier when you see it, like how they acknowledged it. You may have seen me actually make a video about this a while back. I made a video of this. Content warning, trigger warning, all of the above. Jump scare warning, I think, as well, at one point. Oh wait, is this the, this is apparently the episode, just kidding. Okay. That was a remake of the actual episode, the apparent quote-unquote episode of what we're about to talk about. If y'all like the creepier stuff, we can always do some creepy shit too. I love creepy stuff.
I just want to start off by saying
we've never actually like gone into icebergs or creepy internet stuff, or like we've done like unsolved internet things and stuff like that. But if we want to do some creepypastas and some more stuff like this, we can for sure.
If you want an answer at the end, prepare to be disappointed.
And remember, creepypastas, and this is just the creepypasta being read back, are meant to sound outlandish. They are a pretty much a script. The creepypasta is read like a movie, and that's pretty much what this is. So just remember that. And if it gets too detailed, I will skip it.
There just isn't one.
Don't worry, you're not alone. We got a bunch of people hanging out. We're watching this one.
I was an intern at Nickelodeon Studios for a year in 2005.
So they were an intern at the Nickelodeon Studios
for my degree in animation. It wasn't paid, of course. Most internships aren't, but it did have some perks beyond.
There are so many creepypastas we could listen to.
Adults,
and the what is it? The not the ICP. That's the Insane Clown Posse. What are the shit with lore that people have gotten way too deep into? We can also watch Backrooms stuff. I don't know much about the Backrooms myself. Oh yeah, we did watch we were watching the South Park Iceberg yesterday. SCP, yes, thank you.
Like a big one, but
not ICP.
Kids at the time would go crazy over it.
SCP, the silly clown posse. ICP's not so rambunctious alternative.
Now, since I work directly
Yeah,
with
I am a
editors
fan of the
and
backrooms.
animators, I got to view the new episodes days before they aired. I'll get right to it without giving too many unnecessary details.
PG ICP.
They had very recently made the SpongeBob movie, and the entire staff was somewhat sapped of creativity.
Ow, I pulled my
So
hair.
it took them longer to start up the season. But the delay lasted longer for more upsetting reasons.
Upsetting reasons.
There was a problem with the Series 4 premiere that set everyone and everything back for several months.
I need to make another.
Me and 2 other interns were in the editing room along with the lead animators
10 mil
and
joints.
sound editors for the final cut. We received a copy that was supposed to be Fear of a Krabby Patty
Can y'all hear that?
and gathered around the screen to watch. Now, given that it isn't final yet, animators often put up a mock title card, sort of an inside joke for us, with bony, oftentimes lewd titles, such as How Sex Doesn't Work instead of Rockabye by Val, when SpongeBob and Patrick adopt a sea scallop. Nothing particularly funny, but work-related chuckles, so when we saw the title card, Squidward Suicide, we didn't think it more than a morbid joke. One of the interns took a small throat laugh at it. The happy-go-lucky music played as normal. The story began with Squidward practicing his clarinet, hitting a few sour notes like normal. We hear SpongeBob laughing outside, and Squidward stops, yelling at him to keep it down as he had a concert that night.
So,
And we
I've always been the type to try to just scare people during scary things and just go, ah! But as I've grown and gotten more mature, I realize how, like, not cool that is. Especially if you're trying to offer a safe space. So I will suppress the urge. Thank you very much.
keep the practice. SpongeBob says okay and goes to see Sandy with Patrick. The bubble splash screen comes up and we see the ending of Squidward's concert. This is when things start to seem off. While playing, a few frames repeat themselves, but the sound doesn't. At this point, sound is synced up with animation, so yes, that's not common, but when he stops playing, the sound finishes as if the skip never happened. There's a slight murmuring in the crowd before they begin to boo him. Not normal cartoon booing that is common in the show, but you could hear very clearly the malice in it. Squidward's in full frame and looks visibly afraid. The shot goes to the crowd, with SpongeBob in the center frame, and he too is booing. Very much unlike him. That isn't the oddest thing though. What is odd is everyone had very realistic eyes. Extremely detailed. Clearly not shots of real people's eyes, but something a bit more real than CGI. The pupils were red. Some of us looked at each other, obviously confused, but since we weren't the writers, we didn't question its appeal to children yet. The shot goes to Squidward, sitting on the edge of his bed, looking very forlorn. The view out of his porthole window is over night sky, so it isn't very long after the concert. The unsettling part at this point is there's no sound. Literally, no sound. Not even the feedback from the speakers in the room. It's as if the speakers were turned off, though their status showed them working perfectly. He just sat there, blinking, in the silence for about 30 seconds. Then he started to sob softly. He put his hands over his eyes and cried quietly for a full minute. All the while a sound in the background very slowly growing from nothing to barely audible. It sounded like a slight breeze through a forest. The screen slowly begins to zoom in on his face. By slow, I mean it's only noticeable if you look at shots 10 seconds apart, side by side. His sobbing gets louder. more full of hurt and anger. The screen then twitches a bit, as if it twists on itself. For a split second, then back to normal.
Almost fell.
The wind through the trees sound gets slowly louder, but more severe, as if a storm is brewing somewhere. The eerie part is the sound, and Squidward sobbing. It sounded real. As if the sound wasn't coming from the speakers, but as if the speakers were holes that the sound was coming through the other side.
Yeah, that's how sound works.
As good a sound as the studio likes to have, they don't purchase the equipment to be that good to produce sound of that quality. Below the sound of the wind and the sobbing, very faint, something sounded like laughter. It came at odd intervals and never lasted more than a second, so you had a hard time pinning. We watched
The sound came through like
Pardon me,
like sounds on a speaker. God damn it! See, I love that word. So, Ollie, you might be new to the stream, but you're gonna fit in great. Just by that. We're all a very sarcastic demeanor and very dry comedic relief and shit like that. I'm also trans and autistic, which is also a big common ground I think a lot of people find. But yeah, that's fucking hilarious. I hate when people try to elaborate on things when they should have just. What do you? Let's listen to that again. You too, Ollie? Yeah. See, part of the ship, part of the crew. This is not hot, right? Oh, why would I touch that to find out if it was hot or not? I've been a glass blower nearly a decade, still have not learned my lesson. We always end up finding each other somehow, one way or another. That's what most of the people in chat are, one way or another, on that large spectrum, double rainbow that we seem to find ourselves looking at. But back full circle, I find it fucking hilarious when they try to do stuff like that and end up just ruining it with too much detail. Yeah. Typical creepypasta fashion, honestly.
Sound. As good a sound as these big part is the sound, and fully louder but more severe. As if a storm.
The trans autism pipeline.
The eerie part is the sound.
SCP being one of the rungs that we hit along the way.
Sounded real. As if the sound wasn't coming from the speakers, but as if the speakers were holes that the sound was coming through.
It was as if the sound wasn't coming from the speakers, but as if the speakers were holes that the sounds were coming from. Yes. So speakers. But no, it was like real sounds. Yeah, so like speakers, but like they weren't that like high quality. That's not scary. They didn't spend the money on the equipment.
Good a sound as the studio likes to have, they don't purchase the equipment to be that good to produce.
Yeah, they
sound
do.
of
Who's
that
gonna
quality.
believe that? Stop it. We need to stop picking holes in it. It's not gonna be scary anymore.
Below the sound of the wind and the sobbing, very faint, something sounded like laughter. It came at odd
And somebody
intervals.
was laughing.
It never lasted more than a second, so you had a hard time pinning it. We watched this episode twice, so pardon me if things sound too
Horror.
specific,
I like
but
that your
had
phone
time to
auto-corrected
think
it
about
to that, Ollie. Careful
After
now.
30 seconds of this,
Your phone's
the screen blurred
giving you
and
away.
twitched violently, and something flashed over the screen, as if a single frame was replaced. The lead animation editor paused and rewound frame by frame. What we saw was horrible. It was a still photo of a dead child. He couldn't have been more than 6. The face was mangled and bloody. one eye dangling over his upturned gaze. Pop. He was naked down to his underwear, his stomach crudely cut open and his entrails laying beside him.
Let's go ahead and not listen to all this for fear that YouTube will take it down on my end, because it did put a warning at the beginning of theirs. Let's go ahead and say it's a very, very graphic image of a child.
It would seem that the photographer was the person responsible.
See, because this isn't even the whole point of what I wanted to show you. The point of why I wanted to show this to you is because SpongeBob referenced this. So it's so graphic that I'm gonna skip it, not out of like queasiness or fear or anything. I just don't want it taken down or flagged by YouTube. But let's just say it's bad enough that I'm gonna skip the part, and SpongeBob referenced it on an episode.
Responsible for the child's death. We were, of course, mortified, but pressed on, hoping that it was
Hi, Lucinda.
a sick joke. The screen flipped back to
The Rocky Horror Picture Show.
There was now what appeared to be blood running down his face from his eyes.
Right? Because it's so obscure that most people don't get it. So the new episode that references it, and I'll show the clip from it. It's new. So when it first came out, I freaked out. And nobody else did, because nobody else knew what the fuck I was talking about. It's very, very niche knowledge stuff, but like, what the fuck?
Almost as if it was coming out of the screen. The wind sounded now as if it were that of a gale blowing through a forest. There were even snapping sounds of branches. The laughing. A deep baritone, lasting at longer intervals and more frequently. After about 20 seconds, the screen again twisted and showed
What the fuck?
photo. The editor was reluctant to go back. We all were. But he knew he had to.
He knew he had to.
This time,
Nobody said, hey, maybe we should call the police. We knew we had to keep looking at it. Actually, I mean, I would too, honestly. If you found some shit like that, anybody looks through that whole thing before calling the police. Unless you don't want to see stuff like that. But we grew up on the internet. If we found some shit, we'd be like, and then probably keep doing that until the very end. And then realize, oh shit, I should probably call the police now. Because we aren't shocked enough to look away from it, because we are all desensitized to it. Right? Right.
That of what appeared to be a little girl, no older than the first child. She was laying on her stomach, her breast in a pool of blood next to her.
So more,
First.
pretty much same as the first one, but just the girl this time.
The only female in the room ran out. The show resumed. About 5 seconds after this second photo played, Squidward went silent, as did all the sound. Like it was when the scene started.
Right, exactly, Ollie. Exactly.
His tentacles down.
That's my determining factor in most horror movies that I watch now. Is alright. Well, how good are you with these special effects? Because I've seen the real shit. Well, we a good amount of us had access to the internet when the internet was just the deep web. There was no separation between the deep web and the internet. It was just there. And then they realized, about a fucking decade later, that hey, maybe there should be some parameters between what you can just, Google, between what you can just dial up and then smash into a search bar. Right? That's not what color that is, or like, oh, they got close to it with that, so they'll get points, but, should have been more splatter. Looks like they didn't research blunt force trauma. Looks like they didn't grow up watching CSI. Right? Also, I'm very picky when it comes to gore as well, and portrayed in movies, because I hate shock value gore, because most of it's just misogynistic and the same thing over and over again. But then again, I don't want it the opposite end and just being like misandric and being the other end of that, even though I would prefer it. I'd much rather have like a what is it? A Serbian film? The one where she gets revenge? No. Fuck. It's been so long since I did the deep dive in the iceberg of gore. I spit on your grave. It's I spit on your grave. Remember, we're not going to go into any details. We're commiserating on the shared trauma, but we do not want to trauma dump. Let's be careful to separate the two and be sure to. Skill and Disturbed. Skylar, you find the best concerts. No, you're good, Galen. I was just nothing that was directed at you, but it wasn't like a, hey, you don't do that. It was a, we gotta be careful because we're already bordering a fine line, and I always like just reminding people, it's fine bordering that line, but we want to make sure we don't cross it. Mostly because being vague about things, you can still commiserate. But once we get into specifics of anything, then it turns into triggers for some people. Which is hard to put trigger warnings over chat. But yeah, exactly what we were talking about. Having grown up seeing the real shit. It's gotta be practical effects for me. I love CGI, but I have yet to see actual depictions of what we've actually seen done well with CGI. Monsters and like cool shit and like additions to practical effects, yeah, definitely. But practical effects are still unmatched. Like if you're gonna have a scene like that, it should be prosthetics on a real person, so you still get the depth of the emotions and the person and the feel of it. Like we don't have technology advanced enough to portray that yet, and that's kind of what we're talking about. Is it's very obvious the fact that we've seen it for real. That okay, wow, that's not what we've seen, you know. And it's not that we want it. It's just that we're desensitized to it. And if you're going to impress us, it's going to take a lot of doing. Right? Yeah. What is it? What's the new... I just saw one where I was like, oh, the practical effects. It's Guillermo del Toro. One of the episodes from Guillermo del Toro. The Cabinet of Curiosities. Oh, the new Terrifier. Both Terrifiers? Oh, Smile! Smile is the one I was thinking of, where I was actually very, very impressed with the CGI. If you like what we're talking about and you haven't watched Smile, you gotta see it. It impressed me. I was thoroughly impressed, and we're talking about someone who's a fucking elitist bullshit whatever on the subject. Smile is the best movie I've seen in a long time. When it comes to getting it right, getting the story right, getting the practical effects right, getting the jump scares, all of it is right in that movie. All of that. So good. So good. I need to watch it again, honestly. It's that good of a movie. Okay, let's get back to this.
Now a bright red.
Trick or treat.
They were bleeding. bloodshed.
Both the Terrifiers are amazing. I'm a big fan of the VHS series as well. The earlier VHS movies are very, very good at practical effects because they're done on low budget. And low budget films done with practical effects are always really good because they have to find ways around CGI. And it always is real people acting their heart out. And I love that. Especially when people get real creative with stuff.
He just stared at the screen, as if watching the viewer. After about 10 seconds, he started sobbing. This time,
after this subject, we'll do the drawing for the raffle.
And most fear-inducing of all is his sobbing.
Remember, if you want to be entered into the raffle, you have to be a monthly subscriber, and the only chance to do that is now here on YouTube, where you will have to click. Where to go? It's the link under the link that says YouTube. Oh, I know, it's the link that says YouTube under the stream, but it needs to be the ordained level. The ordained level if you would like to enter into the raffle, or the giveaway. Why? Wrong link. That was,
with screams.
That was Rob Zombie.
Tears and blood were dripping down his face at a heavy rate.
I'm gonna finish this,
The wind sound came back, and so did the deep-voiced laughter. And this time, the still photo lasted for all 5 frames. The animator was able to stop it on the 4th and backed up. This time, the photo was of a boy, about the same age, but this time the scene was different.
What was Sam in 4 Stories? Jason,
The
you
entrails
mean
were
the
just being pulled
what are
out
you
of
talking
the
about?
stomach by a large hand. The eyes popped out and dangled, blood trickling down them. The animator proceeded. It was hard to believe, but the next one was different, but we couldn't tell what. He went on to the next, the same thing. He went back to the first and played them quicker, and I lost it. I vomited on the floor. The animating and the sound editor's gasp.
Get Swifty!
The 5 frames were not
shit on the floor.
As if they were 5 different photos. They were played out as if they were frames from a
Yeah, this is when the creepypasta actually is pretty good. I'm not going to actually play the details of it. One sec. Again, because with this being the first time we've done any subject matter of this, I don't know how deep we can go into it without getting flagged, so... What he's describing ends up pretty much being a stop motion. Let's see. Let's see how bad it is.
We saw the hand slowly lift out the guts. We saw the kid's eyes focus on it. We even saw 2 frames of the kid beginning to blink.
See, the fact that each of the fucking gore screenshots are subjected to children, and the fact that Nickelodeon and SpongeBob again referenced this, like...
He had to call in the creator to see this.
Oh fuck, I forgot I had...
Hillenberg arrived within about 15
Pringles!
minutes. He was confused as to why he was called down.
Also, literally, they reference Hillenberg, whatever, the main producer.
Once a few frames were shown, all screaming, all sound again stopped.
They reference the main dude. And it still somehow makes it into an episode. So, like, that had to get approved by him. Like, there's levels to this where, like, there's a lot of people in the woodworks of SpongeBob who would have had to know about the details of this to get it in and approved, unless just nobody knew about it, right?
Squidward was just staring at the viewer. Full frame of the face. For about 3 seconds. Then the shot quickly panned out and that deep voice said, "Do it! Do it!" And we see in Squidward's hand a shotgun. He immediately put the gun in his mouth and pulled the trigger.
Ben.
Splattered all over the wall behind him. The last 5 seconds of this episode shows his body on the bed, on his side. One eye dangling on what was left of his head, above the floor, staring blankly at it. Then the episode ends. Mr. Hillenberg is obviously angry at this. He demanded to know what the heck was going on.
What the heck is going
Most
on,
people left the
Lizzie?
room at this point, so
What the
it
heck
was
is
just a
going
handful
on?
of us to watch it again. Viewing the episode twice only served to imprint the entirety of it in my mind and caused me horrible nightmares. I'm sorry I stayed. The only theory we could think of was the file was edited by someone in the chain from the drawing studio to here. The CTO was called in to analyze when it happened. The analysis of the file did show it was edited over by new material. However, the timestamp of it was a mere 24 seconds before we began viewing it. All equipment involved was examined for foreign software and hardware as well as glitches. As if the timestamp may have
Glitch in the
glitched
Matrix,
and showed
man.
the wrong time, but everything checked out fine.
The Matrix is angry.
We don't know what happened, and to this day, nobody does. There was an investigation due to the nature of the photos, but nothing came of it. No child seen was identified and no clues were gathered from the data involved, nor physical clues in the photos. I never believed in unexplainable phenomena before, but now that I have something happen and can't prove anything
Wachowskis?
about it beyond
The
anecdotal evidence.
the entire movie, The Matrix, is a trans allegory. Have you gone that far into the rhetoric behind The Matrix? It's a movie about transitioning, finding the real world as your real self, breaking through the binary, literally.
I think
Yeah,
that's
they
what
said
the
straight up. Yeah, no, it's a trans allegory. It's literally a reflection of our own transition, put to a movie format, put to a story format. Morbus Morbus says trans rights.
now.
God damn! Why would you do that after a video like that? Okay, so now that we have that, here's the actual episode. The episode is about them being in a dream world. Boom. Oops, whoops. I mean, let alone to have a jump scare in a kids show, but to have this as the jump scare now that we know what it is, and for it to be literally the reference of what it of what it is, the creepypasta reference. That's literally a visual depiction of it canon now. So now that creepypasta is canon because of this. Now we don't know if the information in the creepypasta is canon, but now the creepypasta is canon as a reference in SpongeBob because of that image now.
No one's ever read dark.
Isn't that wild? And ain't that something? They legitimately nodded at a creepypasta about horrible things done to children in a children's show. Which, let's be honest, isn't the first time. Hi, Jay! That's not the first time. Just look at like Adventure Time. But we all agree that Adventure Time is not really a kids show, right? I mean, I guess SpongeBob anymore. Well, OG SpongeBob isn't. Y'all see Lucy? Just give me a piggyback ride. Yes, hello. She does that until I put my hands behind my back like this. Hold on. And she'll do sign language every now and then. Watch. Let's see if she does it. She's just smelling my fingers because I got chip dust on them. Yeah, SpongeBob is way younger than what Cartoon Network would be. Nickelodeon is way younger. Lucy, that's okay. You can, I appreciate it. My hands are clean now. Thank you. No, go licking. Hey, Macarena. Congo line. What were we watching? Right. Oops. Oh yeah, let's do the giveaway. Uncle! Wow. "30 subscribers on on TikTok. Wait, how did we go to subscribers? Yeah, analytics, right? Audience, subscribers, learn more. Big City Greens, I have not. Where did we find the fucking oh, wait. Subscribers? No, not live count. Audience? I genuinely do not remember. Y'all remember how the fuck we got the list of subscribers or members? Oh, got it. That was on the homepage. All right, how many is this? 25. Okay, we've got 55. Random number generator. What did I say? 55? First will be second place, which is an entry into the raffle. Remember, you need to be a subscriber to the monthly. This isn't just for anybody. Anything after 30 is YouTube. Yeah, y'all guess the number. Guess it. See what it's going to be. I only get 2. This is second place. Damn, these fucking Pringles are good. Cheddar Pringles? Oh. Alright, everybody got their guess in? Ready? This is for second place. 35, so back to YouTube. Hello? There it is. 35 back to YouTube. We are going to count from here over, so it is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nate Harris. Nate Harris has won second place. Let me get a list going. Fix my hair. And first place, what's y'all's guesses for first for the Friendsgiving, giving away things for Friends Day giveaway? What's funny is all of that actually worked. All of that was actually different things and could all be said to make up a sentence. Fucking English was ridiculous. First place. Remember, after TikTok is 30. 30 is after TikTok. Right now. Oh, I'm just kidding. Not yet. Y'all get your guesses in. Let me grab my water. Let me take a bong rip, and then we'll do first place. Ow, Lucy. Y'all want to know what my current obsession is right now? Funfetti edible cookie dough. It comes in just fucking tub and you eat it by the spoonful. It literally just says it on the front. Yeah, just eat it with a spoon. I was going to anyways, no matter what. But it literally says that that's what this is for, though. They're like, yeah, you horrible, gluttonous piece of shit. Just, you know you're gonna eat the cookie dough anyways, so here's some without eggs, so you don't die, you piece of shit, right? And look at how pretty that is. It literally has like a whole spoon on the front of it. And it's the best thing ever. It's so good. It's so good. Because, like, you could make this into cookies, but this is specifically for people who weren't going to do that anyways. And they're like, hey, we should probably make a product for people that are going to eat it anyways, so we can avoid getting sued, because people are fucking idiots. And they go, well, I ate your product and it made me sick. And they go, well, you're supposed to cook our product because there's eggs in it. And so somebody, a genius, went, hey, what if we just take the eggs out of it, because they're not going to cook it anyways, and just serve it up to their fat asses in a tub? And so they did, and here I am, eating it with a spoon. Where's the spoon? See, now the problem is I don't have a spoon. I need a spoon. I want some of this. It's a spoon I used for some last night. And then you get a whole glob of it, and you just put the whole thing in your mouth, and you let it dissolve on your tongue like a big cake lollipop. And so you go into a nice diabetic coma. And first place is, so says the cookie dough, 39. 39. What is that, 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-oh. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, and 9. Christopher Winslow. Just kidding, Christopher Prenslow. And remember, we redraw for this if these people don't respond. We will redraw if they do not respond. Ah, shit, did that just scroll back up? Why did it do that? Christopher Prenslow. Good shit. Prinsloo. Michelle, we were one off from you, Michelle. Damn, this cookie dough is good. What? Where were we? Here? Ah! Son of a bitch, pop up. Get out of here. No. Yes. No, that was good. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I just pulled one of the most typical high moves ever. I thought I knocked this over, but it was something else in there. Typical fucking high stoned move. Thinking you knock something over and going like this. Hey Jackie!
Yes, I know how to cook an egg.
I don't know how to cook an egg. So, listen.
And you. And you don't anything.
Do you hear his voice?
I can cook toast and all kind of eggs. Actually, I'm terrible.
It's different than the voice from the show.
That's my answer.
I don't mean anything negative when I say this, but Jackie Chan's English is not as good as his voice actor. It's not as good as his character in the show. And they did that on purpose, obviously, because there's a lot of dialogue. Wait, let's see. Good night, Skylar. Appreciate y'all tuning in.
I'm terrible cook, but I love to eat craft meat. That's my answer.
See, but what it is he probably tried doing so, because we all know he does all his own stunts and all his own stuff. But if you've seen the outtakes from like Rush Hour 4 and the different Rush Hours, one of the biggest problems they have in the outtakes is him messing up the English lines. Just because it's hard to say some words when you have a big accent like he does, and they need you to say it very clearly for the camera, and even more so for voice acting, even more so for animated work. And so in my mind, I think they found someone who sounds almost exactly like him, or I may be completely wrong. They may have just retouched it after recording over and over and over again. But what I wanted to see is if they have, like, starring Jackie Chan. See? These are the three main characters, starring Jackie Chan, but I'm pretty sure these are the main voice characters. Why not? Let's just Google it. Jackie didn't actually voice his animated counterpart. He did not. Thought so. Yeah, that's what I thought. He probably tried, and they were like, look, like I'm trying to say, look, no disrespect to you, but this just doesn't sound good. And that's no disrespect to him, that's no disrespect to the culture, that's just straight, raw information for audio technology. Trying to match broken English, which is any broken English, which I'm familiar with from Hispanic broken English, trying to match that up with voice acting is hard to do no matter what. That's why anytime it usually happens, it's people doing it on purpose. Making the accents on purpose. So it's more predictable. So it makes a lot of sense. He definitely was probably like, yeah, let's try it. Let's see how it sounds. I'll try to voice my own character, just like he wants to do his own stuff for everything else. Good old Jackie. But they're like, look, man, let's just find someone who sounds like you and have it be more of like a tribute instead of you doing it again, you doing your stuff. James C. Gotcha, James. Has he done other stuff? Gotcha. Yeah, Kung Fu Panda. I was gonna say, he was in Kung Fu Panda. He was Master Monkey. Yeah. What did he play in Avatar: The Last Airbender? He has a. I was gonna say, why does he look so familiar? He's in the upcoming one. He's in the new one. Who does he play? James C. Avatar. He does the voice for the Cabbage Man? He's gonna be the new cabbage merchant? Oh my god, that is absolutely perfect. That is amazing. My cabbages. Did y'all see in Korra that the Cabbage Man has an entire cabbage empire? Like a whole cabbage conglomerate in Legend of Korra. That's amazing. I'm actually very excited for this. I think they're gonna do it right finally. I think people have received enough backlash at how like horrible other live action stuff has been. Every time another live action comes out, they get it closer and closer. Death Note was pretty good. Full Metal Alchemist was actually really good. It's just the older ones that are horrible, that always get made fun of, like Dragon Ball Z, like the other Dragon Ball Z. Just like some of those that didn't have the money put into them or the heart, like people have now, the money and the heart getting put into anime and adaptations. There's a lot of money in anime now, a lot more than there was, that's for sure. People are finally starting to realize. Why is this catching? People are finally starting to realize the potential there. Because it's global. It's global at this point. Secret agent man. A not so okay joke to be made. Secret Asian man. See, pretty funny. Not so okay. Not technically offensive. Oh, it looked like he has his mouth open. Has tape over his mouth. It looked like he was going. Hiya! Toru.
I'm sorry I doubted you, Jade. No homework for the rest of the year.
For the rest of the year.
Jade. If you're done daydreaming, can you tell
Well,
us?
come on, games food.
Pizza?
Pizza, French fry. Eat French fry when you're supposed to pizza, you're gonna have a bad time.
Yeah, I said few lives, but you're a firefighter.
Ooh, look at that cute fireman.
Thanks for listening.
Cutie fireman man.
Oh, right there. Pretty cool, Drew. Can't wait till you get a little jacket.
Uncover artifacts. Patient archaeologists.
This orb that I made yesterday turned out really good. We're gonna make another one of these.
not to damage anything. Sometimes it can take hours, even days.
So much for secret agent man.
Secret Asian man still counts.
Question?
Oh, come on, Game Sphere!
ShadowCon on the roller coaster at
It's spherical! Spherical!
It's a bit off the topic, Jay.
I like making that reference every single time I make one of these. Ooh, don't do it, brain. Don't do it, brain.
He's got amazing reflexes. Watch.
Jay,
Jane has quite an imagination, doesn't she, Mr. Chan?
yes, she does. And throwing on.
Little dancing Gur. I wish I had more Gur merch. I want a plushie Gur. I want a big plushie Gur.
Jay, my work with Section 13.
Coffee orb, yeah, it would be a coffee orb then. It'd be full of coffee, is what it would be.
Next time you go on a mission, I'm bringing back proof.
What next time? You're not supposed to go on a side
Oh, God.
Jay.
And don't forget, children, next week it's your turn to report on your parents' job. After you accompany them to work.
You have a Gur hat? I've got a Gur shirt somewhere. Or it might be just an Invader Zim shirt.
Another talisman. Like what you shot.
What was that, Marley? Did hers have little ears?
You've been occupied.
Oh, okay, they both kind of do.
Start here. Remember, Jay, archaeology requires patience.
I need to not look at any Black Friday sales. I'm broke as a joke right now. Unless, like, my glass distributor, my wholesale place that I buy my raw glass from is having some sales. That I can rationalize spending some money on. Especially if anybody wants to sponsor some blow tubes. We do need more blow tubes.
It's the monkey talking. It must be a sea monkey.
It must be a sea monkey. Oh, I love that. Love that, Jason. Blow tubes are these. They attach to pretty much every piece that we need to work with. Like this, everything here, except for these. This is a point. So I'll work with this, but this will eventually be attached to a blow tube. I'm pulling points right now because, or sea urchins. I'm pulling points right now because we are running low on blow tubes. They are 120 per case, $120 per case. And I use them to make joints. Or fittings for bongs and such.
You guys are going down.
Oops, dang it. I just broke the best male joint that we had. So now I definitely need to order more glass. That sounded like a Danny Phantom intro for a sec. Yo, Danny Phantom, he was just 14. Where his parents built a machine that killed him, and they saved his life by keeping him in a constant state of limbo between life and death, and he is stuck there forever, in a constant state of adolescence. It's actually a horror story.
What just happened to him?
No, Chance, are you getting
Chance a horse. Yaki.
change it back? This must be the
little Beetlejuice plush. I've got a bunch of plushies in from Jax, my moderator, my many things to me. Permanent puberty. They made this rainbow monkey and crochet bong for me.
Ew. Hello, mouthwash?
They sent a bunch of other plushies with the last shipment they sent me as well. We send boxes of all kinds of cool stuff to each other. Hi, Lucy.
It's gonna rock.
Would you like to say hello again?
Say cheese. Hey, monkey boy.
Hey, monkey boy. Hey, monkey boy.
Picture.
Hey, monkey boy. Ah, no, don't kiss back. See, that's what I call them in reference to the stream. So most people know them from the stream as my moderator. But yeah, they are a lot of things to me, and moderator is one of them. I don't want to go into too much of the details of the dynamic there, especially for newer people to the stream who might not be aware of the intricacies there and so forth. Right, Lucy. Right.
Yes,
Jay, you said my moderator?
Jay has the monkey talisman. Nothing. Batman are chasing her. She needs your help.
Yo, Ollie, you sent me more money?
Jay,
Is that for the blow tubes? You want to sponsor the blow tubes? Is that what kids are calling it these days? Blow tubes? No, I'm just kidding. So, first of all, thank you, Ollie. Thank you so much. We have the blow tubes covered now. Thanks to Ollie. Appreciate you. That means you now we're gonna count that as custom cash. So what custom cash is basically cash, obviously, but you can use it for anything that we do. Mystery boxes. You can use it for auctions that we have. You can use it for custom items. But since you sent me 100 just now, that means you have 200 in custom cash. You have 200 custom cash, and you are now getting added to the leaderboard. You are actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6th on the leaderboard for custom cash. You have 200 available. You can use those for more mystery boxes as well. You can use them towards other raffles. So the 200 that custom cash that you now have can be used towards the raffle that we also have going right now, that are $5 per ticket. That the grand prize of that is $250 more custom cash. So what a lot of people like to do is just enter into a bunch of different raffles, save up on custom cash by just sending me money and saying, hey, this is for custom cash or for the next order of glass or for this and that. Yeah, I appreciate the donation either way, but we make sure that you get stuff out of it, definitely. You now have 200 custom cash, like I was saying, that can be used for the raffles that we've got going. Those are $5 each. You can use that towards the raffles. You can use it towards the not the giveaways. Unfortunately, the only thing we can't use it towards is subscriptions, monthly subscriptions. I haven't figured out how to make gifting subscriptions from me applicable. You know, it's complicated. I appreciate y'all. I thank you so much. Appreciate you and your support. So much support from a brand new member as well. I do appreciate you. We're gonna make sure that that mystery box you got is solid as fuck. Let me know if you want to spend any of that custom cash on other mystery boxes as well.
Hey, change it back! Change it back! This one's as animals.
Yeah, definitely. We can just make it a fucking huge extra large mystery box, and then you can give to them whatever. Look at the little rat. That's adorable. Look, got a little bandage on his nose. We'll make it an extra large mystery box, and then you can take whatever you want from it and then give them whatever is left. So you can have whatever your pick from it. You still be nice and give some stuff away to your roommate. But be a little selfish to keep some of the nicer things. I do appreciate you, Ollie. If you had not yet, remember to send me your address on Instagram. I won't be able to check it until after the stream. I try not to get on my phone too much, but that will go out. What is it? Friday? That'll go out Monday. So we do mail on Mondays. Gives me a little bit of time to put stuff together. Also, you said you did want it for smoking, right? And did you want it all holiday themed, or did you want a little bit of everything? Because we can do a little bit of everything. We can do all Christmas themed, because we got pipes for Christmas. We did mistletoe bongs. We've got a little bit of it all, but we can do regular glass, not themed glass as well. A little bit of everything. Gotcha. I'll be sure to include some ornaments for your Christmas tree as well. Either way. I remember this fucking episode. She turned into the monkey, and I was like, I want to be a monkey. And I like the character design for the monkey. I like how they drew the hair the same.
Not good.
Thank you again, Ollie. I do appreciate you.
Way not good. Hello, Jay. You're a monkey?
Oh yeah, I got you. We'll get them a nice replacement. Sorry, I know this isn't the best sound. It is the easiest way to get blood to open though. No, of course, Ollie. Yeah, I appreciate your support. We'll make sure to get you well out of that doghouse, the old Snoop house. You know what's funny? Is that joke that I just made has two innuendos. Snoop House obviously being Snoop Dogg and Snoopy the dog, because of Snoopy sitting on his house. Just naturally funny, y'all. Just naturally funny, you know? That sound? Okay, yeah, I do too. But I know it's kind of shrill to some people. The blowing the bubble and it crunching sound is the best sound that glass makes, though. Oh, dang it, I accidentally pressed the side of the glass instead of doing this. That's okay, I saved it. Whoa! Okay, sometimes it does a little triangle
Okay, first one.
instead of a perfect circle. Like the Tool song.
Name.
Oh, I haven't even fucking popped the hole in the end of this yet.
You seem like a very nice monkey.
You seem like a very nice monkey.
By my niece.
Wait, don't go.
I'm not going to take your picture.
Yes.
You know where Jay is?
Yeah, so I'm not much for ASMR myself, but all the sounds that glass blowing does, I really, really like. Especially the constant hum, the static-like sound of the torch itself. I already have a very constant static-like sound in my mind and in my brain that is very loud. And so to actually have a similar sound in real life helps a lot. It drowns out the other brain clutter.
Guess not.
So does the repetitive movements of my hands. Like this entire thing is a stim. It's when I say this is my meditation, I mean that in an autistic way. This with my hands, rolling it over and over again. Staring at fire is also very, very good for your pineal gland and activating your third eye and such. And I don't say that with much Western esoterics to it. I mean that literally. Along the same lines of sun gazing. Your what? What are you putting in there? Your pineal or pineal. I think pineal sounds better. Oh wait, no, not your pineal gland. Wait, yeah, no, it is. Yeah. You made me second guess myself. Spirit box, yeah, some like white noise. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. See, but I don't like most noisemakers. I usually just have shows going. But this, I like. This, I like. Sometimes it's too loud, though. Sometimes it is quite loud. Not too big a fan of the fan, either. Ah, see? Just naturally funny. God damn it. Somebody give me a TV show. It's a different kind of constant sound. I'm not a fan of... God damn it. Of electronic sounds. I think anybody on the autism spectrum can tell you a hypersensitivity to electronics is never a fun thing when you can fucking hear the lights and you can hear the electricity going through shit. Happened to me the other day. I was charging the batteries. This is a very, very high output electric device, and I literally kept walking into this room and walking out of it. I walked into this room and walked out of it. I did that like 3 times, and I walked closer and then walked further away, and I was like, okay. And I isolated where it was coming from. And then I remember the final step was me like this low to it, just staring at it like this, and I was like, "Yep, that's what it is." Found it. Yeah, when you choose the sound, that's like stimming, anyways. Tapping on stuff. When you're tapping on stuff, it's a lot better. It's the same instance for ASMR. ASMR makes me violent. ASMR triggers my fight or flight response, but I like doing it myself, I guess, when it comes to like stuff like this. But if I ever come across it on like my For You page, nothing will make me scroll faster. That and children. Fucking hate children. No offense to anybody with ankle biters, but sorry, not for me. When it comes to nope, being reminded of my childhood and the fact that there are children out there having one, fuck that. Get it out of my face. Trauma. You want to be a teacher but you hate kids? See, I wanted to be a developmental psychologist as well, but I fucking hate kids. Like the raw information and stoicism of the field would be fine, but like then you have to actually interact with kids, and that's where I draw the line. You're not gonna make me interact with children. I refuse.
Sorry, Jake. This is for your own good.
It's trauma. It's trauma. It's like, oh, you little unaware piece of shit. Even if you are going through so much right now, you won't even realize it until you're older. You little fuck. You. It just I don't like reminders that time exists, and I think that's what it boils down to. Is that when you see kids, you go, oh, I remember when I was that age, and then it floods you with just existential dread. Pictures of dread. Anybody who's a fan of King Diamond. It's just existential. Time passing is just not a fun thing anyways, and I think that is a major reminder of it, and this plays on to the anxiety and agoraphobia that most of us have developed over the pandemic. That was just baseline for a lot of people. There's just a general agoraphobia to most people from going outside into the jungle and that whole thing, but now even more so. Now, I just don't like kids now. I used to not like kids. Now I'm fearful of them. It's like, I don't want any reminder of the fact that time has passed and I didn't get to experience what you're going through right now. If we're going to boil it down to the substance of it. And it's like the videos on TikTok of kids doing kid shit. It's like, no, I don't want to see it. That one trend a while back, which will probably come back, the Christmas time throughout the ages of like kids during Christmas time, the winters. It's kind of like found footage perspective of it. I watched one of those and it gave me a panic attack. I started sobbing, I busted out crying, and I had no idea why until I went back and watched it again, and I was like, oh, this is triggering everything possible that it could when it comes to like childhood trauma and developmental trauma, and realizing that some people got to experience all of what's being shown as like a happy, joyful thing as not that. Yeah, it was a very, very not good thing. So now, in fear of that, anytime I see kids or anything like that, I'm like, nope, nuh-uh. Give me puppies and kitty cats and people falling down. But I disable kids. Kneecaps. 10 points. Nah, yeah. Oh, Lucy, do you gotta go outside? I can tell it. She's speaking English to me. Be right back. Yeah, oh yeah, I can tell. Come on. Molly, you wanna go?
Here goes nothing.
Just fine. I say we turn him into a dog. I like dogs.
Why would you want to turn into something you like?
One of you pooed in the house earlier, so it better not have been you if you're not gonna go outside. Uh-huh.
Yeah. What's her name?
Jay said, yeah, me too, Lucy. Yeah, see, and that's my perspective on it too, is that I would get over and through a lot of what I went through by helping other people who are going through it as well, but I do enough of that in real life anyways to not make it a profession. Like, I've made my whole life trying to heal other people as an in to healing myself. Knowing there's only so much you can heal yourself before you're just left with the memories of the brokenness and all that, so you try to heal other people to heal what's left there in you. We're getting deep tonight. But again, I do that out of trauma reaction anyways. I wouldn't want to make it my job as well. That's how you get invested. That's how you get invested in the wrong kind of way. I would get personally invested in people instead of professionally invested. Because I've intertwined it with my own personal life. I would have processed it correctly if I had continued on through college, going to school for what I wanted to, which was childhood psychological and cognitive development. But I dropped out of college to help my father deal with all of his shit, which just went an entire domino effect of what we're talking about now. So had I stuck it out, I probably would have actually ended up helping people professionally, but now I just do it out of a trauma reaction. Nah, it's okay to call them triggers. I don't give a fuck if that triggers other people who go, oh, you have triggers? We all do. It's fine. Yeah, money is money. Especially if you're good at it. Especially if you're good at it, right? Don't do anything you're good at for free, they say. Take all the Pringles. They've been pronouns for me, Ollie. No offense intended and untaken. You're after the Gur. I have other Pringles in the other room too. The cheddar ones are in here, so even if you got the cheddar ones, I'd still have the sour cream and onion. Let me go grab Marley real quick.
Hi, Jackie.
Jane! And who are you?
The talisman.
Thank you, Ollie. I appreciate you.
Jane! Bamboo, bamboo, bamboo!
The sour cream and onion ones are really good. Apparently, so like lately, I feel like they're spraying more sauce on them. The cheddar ones have always classically been pretty saucy, but the sour cream and onion ones, I feel like I feel like they slowed down that conveyor belt underneath that spray of the sauce. They got a little bit extra on them as of late. Got a little bit of extra sour and cream and a little bit more onion to that. Oh, the fucking pizza flavor, yeah. Those are special release, right? Or like they don't really keep those stocks, right? I don't think I've seen them in forever. At least I don't really look for them anymore. I don't go into grocery stores anymore. I'll have the breakdown. No grocery stores for me.
You're a flamingo.
You're a flamingo. Swass. Oh, look at that guy. At least I'm safe inside my mind. At least I'm safe inside my mind. Great reference, Jay. That was a good one. Strike! Dun, 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 dun. I don't know how the Wii music goes. Oh, I got a little bunny. Little bunny with a hairdo. She thinks she still speaks monkey, but she actually just like talks shit about all of their mothers, and they're all coming in pissed off either way. It's funny because I was just watching Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls, before this. Hey, Jackie. Oh, wait, not yet. Salt and vinegar, I have a bag of them in the other room. Not Pringles, though. Not nearly acidic enough. I want that shit burning holes in my tongue. I want that shit with so much sauce on it that it'll give me a fucking ulcer. You see here is how serious I am. It's just bringing out the Italian in me. Hey, Jackie!
I love pets. Very, very good.
If it's not giving me that jaw thing, you know, when you eat something super flavorful and it gives you a really bad tingle in your jaw, give me that also. Hey. Jackie said his cat bit him. Pardon the lewd advertisements. We are an Adult Swim, so. And there's been nudity a couple times, and we've been okay, so. Is that a butt? Yeah. Bruh, some of the advertisements on here are really good. I'm like, damn, I want to click that. But we all know I'm a fucking heathen hentai lover anyways. Yeah, don't click it. Yeah, do not click those. That man stuck his whole hand in his mouth.
He's going to say hi, right?
47 pies, the new record.
I kind of want a burner computer just so I can click on all the stuff I know I'm not supposed to click on.
Now, from you, just because Charlie's locked him away in Section 13 doesn't mean we won't find him.
Obviously, not like illegal stuff, or maybe a little bit of illegal things, but not the immoral illegal stuff. There's some ambiguity in the conversation here. I meant more so pop-up ads, not the stuff you're not supposed to click, metaphorically wise. Y'all notice that Twitter's turning into Tumblr, and the fact that trends and cycles just kind of repeat themselves, and that Twitter fucking sucks for porn now. Everything has a warning over it now. I want speed and efficiency when it comes to wanking. I was spoiled with curated Tumblr. Now I have to click a fucking unblur every image. Get the fuck out of here. Tumblr's back? Is it? I didn't know that. I'm glad to hear. I might need to make a Tumblr. Is it really? I actually used to have a really big page on Tumblr. That's funny. Nature is healing. Nature is returning back to its rightful place. I had a big Tumblr page that was mostly. What's actually really funny is that it's pretty similar to what I do now, but it was me reposting it from other people at the time. Now I do funny how that works. I get talking about cycles and nature returning to its natural or its rightful place. I'm filling the spot now. Jason. That's what a lot of people do. That's what we've got going right now. Is it's not just blowing glass and making cool shit. I just hang out all night long, anyways. I've thought about keeping cameras going constantly. I just don't make enough money to do that, unfortunately. When we get to the point where I'm making my salary streaming and I'm making subsequent money off of the products of glass and all of that stuff after it, then I'll keep a camera going at all times and we'll hang out all day long, all night long. I've wanted to do that for a long time. I think the concept of recording your life, I think the concept of making it available like Chris Chan did is a very, very interesting concept that won't have repercussions until later in the future, where all of what has been put on the internet becomes archivable, becomes searchable. If you say, I want the archive data on my great-great-grandfather, right? Or I want the archival data of my ancestor. And they go, here you go. Here's the algorithmic breakdown. You can even have a conversation with them in the conversation pit here. If you'd like to download premium, we can give you a bot that will download their online program for them. And now you can talk to them. Yay! A lot of implications there too when it comes to evolution and the progress of time and everything. But that's kind of why I want to do it and why I've been doing it. It would just make a lot more sense if I was getting paid to do it, right? True crime. Which one? Like true crime, like real life stuff? let me know, because we watch those. We do true crime on here. We can do that after this if it's subject matter of what we're talking about now. If it's a true crime about somebody who recorded their entire life. Also, I wanted to kind of get into Chris Chan for a little bit too. I'm down to watch some of the fucking Christery, some of the Chris Chan reckonings. Granted, there's about 80 hours worth of content when it comes to Chris Chan, and that's not what he's recorded. That's people breaking down the events in this person's life up to about now. You have to. There's 80 hours that I have watched. I fixated autistically on it for the longest time, and I was like, this is so fucking interesting. This is the most recorded person in history. And it's Chris Chan, of all fucking people. The first most reported person in history who recorded almost their entire life and posted it for the world to see is Chris Chan. And the amazing fucking iotas of mental health and research that you can get out of this when you stop looking at it from the perspective of what it was built on, which was bullying. Oh God, there is so much to go through on that from an intellectual perspective and from just an actual curiosity perspective. It's out there. It's wild. They lived off of prizes and live streamed it. We'll just do true crime live stream. That would be way too vague. True crime life on the internet would also be too vague. True crime live streaming your life is a little bit more to the point. But yeah, that's kind of what I want to do, is like record all of what I do and what I've been doing as like a fucking history of myself, because not ever in history has there ever been an opportunity for the ripples of what you've done on Earth to continue past as big as those ripples you've made while you were alive, right? Now with the internet and technology, people are becoming famous. Like I just saw, some dude bought an entire trunk of negatives from a photographer who lived in the 20s, and this lady is now famous 100 years later for the insight that they had into New York's life at the time. And I think that is so fucking cool. I think that is so interesting. And hi, whoever's watching this 100, 200, 300,000 years from now, if I'm right and y'all are watching this, cool. Hi, how are you? Do y'all got flying cars yet? How's life? Sucks still? Probably. Wouldn't expect it to get any better. Hopefully I'm wrong about that, but either way, hi, how are you? That too, Ollie, the community of it, the general camaraderie of just having conversations with people is necessary, especially in a further and further retreated from society life that we are experiencing, with how far into the depths of agoraphobia we've all found ourselves. Hi, future friends. Hopefully what I did in the future isn't too bad or too crazy to have you studying this in a way in a negative light. Hopefully I did cool things that helped people. That's my intent. But I know intent is different from outcome. We'll see. Next time on Perturabo. And see, that's what it will end up being, Ollie. Chris Chan will... I believe that there will be entire classes of medical science on Chris Chan, because this is the first 24-hour study of someone with all of these mental disorders, with these different things going on with them that are put on display. Like there's ethical lapses when it comes to doing studies and experiments on people, but when you have someone willingly doing it to themselves, have at it. Learn what you can from it. Like it's a bad example, and again, I hope I don't end up being a bad example too. But either way, man, like if there's something to be learned from what I end up contributing, so be it. hopefully there's lots to be learned. This is the origin. This is the beginning of the lineage. But like I said, it would be cool to have more stuff being recorded because again, I think I do some cool things. I think I do a lot of familiar things to a lot of people, and that's why a lot of the community ends up being formed around people like me. And I'm not saying this in an egoistic way. I'm saying this in a reflective way, in a way that I can put these things to words. Not a lot of people can put perspective to words, and I know I can, even though sometimes I black out while I'm doing it, and I'm like, wow, those were a lot of words. It needs to be done. Words need to be said about different things that a lot of us have found familiarity in. And again, if it ends up being 100 years down the line, you can compress all of these videos that I'll have ended up doing into a quick blurb to learn from. Sounds good to me. I will have contributed my part to the future of whatever the fuck we're doing here. See, because I don't even know if I want to contribute to like the future of man, because I was going to say, yeah, you know, the future of humanity, but why the fuck do I care? Because, you know, so far the existence of humanity hasn't been a good thing. Hasn't been really anything to be proud of. This is the true crime intro, and then it cuts. We haven't done anything we're to be proud of. Cut. Black screen. And then they were very proud of yeah, that's funny. I like your take on things, Ollie. You're gonna fit right in here. Ah, damn it. See, I hate it when it does that. Just let me press spacebar and play instead of C, because it does this every single time. Every time. Fuck this house! I'm gonna grab some more coffee real quick.
Chinese New Year.
Hiya, Jackie!
Smashing sweets.
Dave, 2 more days till New Year's. Aww. Acha! Jackie, Tiger Talisman possesses the power of balance.
Cool! So whoever has it can't lose their... Whoa!
The kind of balance your parents in Hong Kong sent you here to learn. Within each and every one of us lies conflicting.
Even if this just ends up being a record of my own life for myself. Even if this is just like a diary. Like, I kind of look at it like that too. This is a diary with other people's perspectives in it. This is a diary that includes other people. This is this is a recording of my life. This is me and what I did and what I've done day by day, and us talking about the different things that go on in the day and stuff like that. I think the progress and march of technology has allowed me to curate a safe space for my mind and for myself and other people of like minds to reconcile and commiserate and coincide with each other on kind of like a shared diary. Because I know streamers and people who watch streams are after more so of a routine and a community than the actual content. And I feel like each entry into that journal it holds a lot more substance if you look at it like that. It's not just us blowing glass every day. It's not us making new things and doing this and that. It's every day is a new entry into the journal of what might be a journal that someone wants to read down the line, you know? And instead of somebody reading there and sitting through a journal, they have to watch thousands of hours of videos. So if you've made it this far, good job. I just spit all over the place. Oh, you meant literally aquatic. I thought you were talking along the lines of metaphorically with the subject matter, like fuck this house. Not yours, literally. Definitely, Jason. I appreciate you. Do you mean Toonami time as like before Adult Swim? Because I like that. It being Cartoon Network and Toonami. You're a photo hoarder because of memories. I collect pictures of other people. Do you mean photo hoarding of yourself or of other people? Because I am a big fan of old pictures of people that I've never met. I like capturing that instance, and it kind of puts weight to the saying, and that the picture captures the soul. You know, because it does. It captures the instance of you, of your essence, of you as a person, and your impact, and your everything, which is what this is doing. Same thing, right? Just the advancements of technology means it's ongoing. You're looking at me in real time instead of an instance in history. Interesting to think about. Both yourself and other people. Yeah, getting a big stack of old-timey pictures from the thrift store is one of my favorite things ever. Because I kind of like giving those people backstories too, based on what they look like and what they're wearing, and like if I can tell what time it is, in not like in the day, but like when the picture was taken, year-wise. I love trying to find background clues about when it was taken, like the model and makes of the cars. Different giveaways, like the clothes they're wearing or their different hairstyles. I really, really enjoy that. It's cool. It's kind of like a scavenger hunt in history. Mystery bags of old photos. That's like peak autistic bliss. That. Thrift stores, first of all, is peak autistic bliss. Just the overstimulation that is things and so much of them. Yeah, I'm not too big a fan of having my picture taken as well, unless it's a lot to do with dysmorphia and dysphoria. But like, if I look good, like I know I look good now, I like taking pictures from the perspective of other people, which is kind of what I do already. I have a third-person perspective for a lot of stuff when it comes to the spicy content as well. I look at my own content from a third-person perspective, and you got to be careful because it can turn into egoism and narcissism. You start fucking whacking it to your own photos and shit. But if you look at it from the perspective of somebody else looking at it and saying, wow, this is something that somebody could find attractive, yeah, it's helpful. Don't remind me I exist. Don't perceive me in this plane of existence and capture me here as I am now. Who gave you permission to do that? I need to curate this time. I need to be curated if I'm to be photographed. Get my good side. Somebody's baby photo and a keychain. See, I'm okay with those kind of baby photos. Old-timey baby photos are a little bit more okay, but I prefer older people photos. I prefer photos that have more character. And people who like chose their own outfits and like did their own hair a certain way, and like why would they choose to look that way and do their facial hair like that, and what's going on in the picture. I think photography is really cool, but I don't have time for it, unfortunately. I'd like to do it myself, but here's my contribution, like we talked about. Yeah, down the line when you look completely different and you're like, well, that's cool to see what I was like in this moment in time. But again, that plays on the anxiety of time moving as well.
Balance?
The baby has a goofy hat. See, I love that too. Funny outfits and funny hairstyles and stuff.
Quest to rest.
Well, children, you're making tea for dear old uncle.
I'm gonna take a dab real quick. I'm gonna use the dab straw though.
Huh? Correct. How did...
It cracked. Old man had hell of a fucking dentures. Oh damn, Jay. 2 weeks because of monies or 2 weeks because of availability of weed? If you don't want to answer that, by all means. I get that. I get it for sure.
Uncle, what is it? I stepped on a
Do you have your pipe ready for scrapings?
It's ready here, Uncle. Chucky, that's my candy.
Not anymore.
Yeah, Jay, feel free to toss your Cash App in chat if anybody wants to donate to the Let's Get Pups and Weed fund.
He's in the library weeping all over my research.
No, he's in the kitchen raiding the fridge.
Jackie?
We don't do that often, but we'll make some exceptions every now and then, especially for
Jackie's name was
especially for OG members.
And Jackie died. You're the side.
It's 2 weeks is a long time. That is a long time.
not evil, just lacking sound judgment without his good side to
For the mods, pretty much, exactly. For people who will end up being mods at some point. And again, that's going to happen very quickly. Whenever we get overwhelmed with the numbers, we just need to stay constant. Going viral happens in waves, and the last wave of us going viral had us at 1 million views a day, which is fucking ridiculous. So the next time that happens, I'm probably going to start bringing more people on. So speaking of, we'll start branching out with some of the band hammers and some of the duties. Yeah, 1 million views a day, which was, we got almost 4 million views in 28 days here between November 10th and November 11th. We had 1 million views. 528 and 425. Technically here we had 1 million as well. So 2 days in a row we had 1 million each day. Which you would think would translate into more money, right? Like, wow, I'm getting more views than like 99.9% of other professional streamers out there. But that's how fickle and that's how fleeting internet fame is, especially on TikTok. Especially on TikTok. We fucking fuck TikTok. All my homies hate TikTok. It's not a good place to be mentally or financially, because it's a fucking slot machine. It's a goddamn slot machine. Oh my god, look at all my numbers. Look at these big numbers, and you've won like 10 cents. Wow! Ding ding ding! Bright flashing lights. Oh my god! How much did I win? $1? Well, that was a lot for $1. That's a great analogy. Damn. See, because I'm addicted to gambling. It's in my, I have an addiction to everything, Gene. Thanks, Dad. Gambling, substances, yeah, all of that stuff. And so now this is making a whole lot more sense now that I've made that comparison and branched that in my mind as to why I keep doing it, even though I know that I'm only winning a fucking $1 each time. Huh. This is fine. YouTube is different. I'm fine with this because YouTube is the community. But exposing myself to that overstimulation of TikTok for such a minimal payout, now that I'm looking at it from this perspective, is giving me another perspective on it. I respect it a whole lot less now, and I didn't think I could even do that. I hate TikTok even more now. I did not think that was possible. Wow. I already knew it was rewarding you like a gambling system, but now I see it literally as a slot machine. I see it literally as as a slot machine. That's the best explanation for it. Right, you're and in my perspective, what I'm comparing that to, that $10,100, is my effort, my time and effort, which you're not breaking even when it comes to how much you're spending on it. Huh. Right, Jay? I say I hate TikTok every single time it comes up in conversation. And I knew it was a blight on society, but now I realize how personal of a blight to my own take on everything was, because I knew I was playing into it as that, like, slot machine risk-reward thing, but I never really made the connection that it was literally that. Literally, like, money, time, flashing lights, numbers. It's the exact same serotonin reward a slot machine is. Getting the number notification from a video that goes viral, and you get a full day's worth of serotonin during that time of it going viral, and then it's gone. And then you chase it again. Wow, damn. Damn. That's deep. And as deep as it is, as unfortunate as it is, I'm processing it right now. Is like, well, shit, I still gotta do it though. And in my mind, I'm like, well, that's pretty addictive of you, right? In my mind, I'm like, well, it's you gotta keep doing it though to get the big payout. And damn, the parallels be paralleling. I mean, I guess the payout from this slot machine is a lot more guaranteed. Is it though? Is it? It's not. The algorithm isn't intelligent, just like how the programming for payouts for a slot machine isn't. It's based on math, yeah, but it's still robotic in nature and has no real fucking basis on who it's going to pay out for. And actually, TikTok is worse because it's discriminating against fucking people of color and minorities too. God damn it! Fuck. That's not good. It's gambling plus racism. It's racist gambling. Fuck! God. Oh no! It's just like real slots, but these real slots pay out less to people of color. Damn. Let's put a bookmark in this because I'm gonna think about it too much now. See, again, this is what I was talking about earlier, being able to put words to the perspectives of it, because I think a lot of people have realized this, but it's very hard to put concisely. It's a slot machine. It's a racist slot machine. It's a racist slot machine. Oh man. Well, that's some shit.
So,
I need a bong rip after that. I need real read. The dabs aren't clear in the mind like it should. That was a revelation and a half right there.
Please no! Not so loud without saying excuse me! You must restore balance! Ow! Ow! Ooh, you will pay for that! Ow!
Jackie's?
See, and me being kind of like a conspiracy theorist at the same time, my brain immediately goes to, well, the number one people who are going to fall prey to predatory tactics like this and microtransaction gambling are Americans. And TikTok is a Chinese-based company. Is this on purpose? Did we just add a whole nother layer to America just being another Rome and falling apart from the inside out? I don't think we're supposed to be able to see this far into the Matrix, gal. The Matrix be matrixing. South Park did it. It's the fucking. It's the episode with the microtransactions. It's literally, it's freemium. Holy shit. It's freemium. It's freemium. It's literally... But, and see, the concept of freemium from South Park was that it was on purpose. Canada did it on purpose to the US. It was a joke. Oh my god. That's a lot. That's a lot to. That's a whole lot of thoughts to have. Well, damn. And again, except this time, the freemium is racist. Huh. Well, fuck. Yeah, I think we figured it out. Maybe that's why they're trying to ban it. Huh. Because we already knew it was a psyop. But on face value, on face level, it's just a psyop to sell your information. But is it now really a psyop to fucking roam the United States from the inside out and just have it degrade? Uh-oh. Oh yeah, when I say racist, I just mean baseline. I mean discriminatory in general. Racist is just the best way to say it. It's transphobic, it's fatphobic, it's racist, it's yeah. Well, fuck. And see, like I said, a lot of people have had this realization, but it's really hard to put all of this to words. South Park did it very well, but it took them an entire episode. And the culprit, the person who literally ended up explaining what was happening was the devil. Because the devil was like, wow, this is really underhanded and a genius tactic on how to get people addicted to giving you their money. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sometimes things just make too much sense. Exactly, Jay. Yeah, this isn't something you can tell people on the app that's doing it. No, the devil was the good guy. I would be the devil in this circumstance. The one explaining it ended up being the devil. The devil. Stan went to the devil. Here, we can pull up the clip. Jamie, pull up the clip. And this came out. This came out like nearly 2 decades ago.
I don't know if you're listening, but I guess I have something inside me that I can't control. Something kind of dark. Please, help show me the way. Then I don't understand.
So you've got dopamine, right? That's the chemical that gets released in your brain whenever you do something pleasurable, like eating, sex. And that's just nature, right? Like rabbits and fish and shit. They need dopamine so that they want to consume and reproduce.
Okay.
But because humans have progressed and now have access to all the shit they want whenever they want it, it's easy for them to overdo and have dopamine problems. You know, it's not fucking rocket science, this stuff.
So there's nothing spiritually wrong with me?
I'm addicted to South Park.
It's like, okay, it's like being diabetic. You know, it's like you can eat wrong and chemicals get released from your liver in a weird way. You know, you've been eating gluten and shit. And then eventually you've got a chemical imbalance from your liver. And something clicked and now you're diabetic forever, right? So like if you keep doing something too much, eventually there's a dopamine up, right? And you're kind of screwed up for life.
So what does that mean? I can get addicted to everything so I can't enjoy anything?
Yeah, that's pretty much what it means.
The attic people said something about me filling a hole.
Well, who's not filling a hole, right? You know, I mean, what kind of bullshit is that? So, let's talk about genetics now. You still have time?
Yeah, no, this is great.
Okay, let me get some visual aids. Give me just a sec. So, basically, the genes you got from your dad make you more likely to have trouble with, dopamine regulation, and that's why you need to kind of watch out for addictive stuff. Okay, so we kind of understand now, champ?
I guess so, but why do companies have to put so many addictive things out there?
You know, they all do it, and it's kind of my deal. I've got to put temptation out there, too, so people have free will and all that shit. But, you know, everyone has their justification and thinks what they're doing is okay.
Hey, buddy, where'd you go? Don't you want more Canada?
What's this?
Ever since I switched to Nexus, my site runs perfect.
Again, I'm the devil in this scenario, explaining it and putting it all together and making it concise. Even though I'm falling prey to it right now, too, which is funny because that happens right now.
Never.
Wait, what? Where's the rest of it?
Because humans have progressed, and then eventually you've got a chemical...
So what does that mean? I can get addicted to everything, so I...
You know, I mean, what kind of bullshit? Give me just a sec.
Wait.
Oh, right? You know, I mean, what kind of bullshit fix now? You still have time?
Yeah.
God damn it, wait. Where's the entire clip of that? Goddamn. Okay, so the rest of that clip is Stan showing the devil the video game that they've been playing. That's freemium. That is pay to play. That is a gacha game. And he goes, "What the fuck is this? This isn't even rewarding of the dopamine. It's just depleting it," and something along the lines of that. And here's them explaining the app.
You son of a bitch! You paid pushers to get addicts hooked on our premium game? You what? Now hold on, Terrence and Philip. There's nothing wrong with promoting a mobile game. But there's something very wrong with knowingly making appeal to human weaknesses. You didn't build a mobile game. You built an addiction machine.
Minister, what's this all about?
Alright, you've seen through the charade again. Let me explain how freemium games really work. The truth is, a very small percentage of people who download freemium games ever pay anything for them. It's all about finding the heaviest users and extracting the most amount of cash from them. That's how you get addicts to pay $200 for a game that's not even worth 40 cents. But then all our profits come from people with problems. Don't think about that. Think about all the money. Here, have a bump of coke. Okay, but we still won't stand for that.
Okay, but okay, and so the height of this ends up being that that dude who just gave him a bump is the Canadian devil, who's supposedly worse than the actual devil. It's just an entire joke. Yeah, but this came out nearly 2 decades ago. And now we have to do it again. We go, hey, TikTok, and it's going to be the fucking Chinese devil going, oh, you got me. You got me again. You're right, that's what it was. We've done this before. Damn. Took y'all a while this time, though. Fuck. Jay, remember you said you hadn't seen South Park? It's got nuanced takes of everything you could want it to have nuanced takes on. Like this having a new this isn't even the best part of this episode. The main meat of this episode is Stan's dad being an alcoholic, and that's why he's having the devil explain to him. But his dad blames alcoholism for him not having any self-control and drinking too much instead of like the games that are directed towards actually getting you addicted and you making the choice to drink 40 beers, right? There's very nuanced takes of all the levels of what they're explaining here, and it's actually very, very researched and well put together a lot of the times. Skip the first 3 seasons of South Park. If you're going to watch it, skip the first couple seasons. That is just them trying to get as many reactions as they can, as raunchy and as fucked up as they can. And if you make it all the way through and you really like it, go back and watch it because it's funny to watch. Because it's all those same characters, horribly written and put together. But the newer seasons where it's actually linear, where they actually take like subject matter from pop culture and stuff, is usually spot on. And the most recent seasons where it's actually political takes and satire on pop culture, better than anything ever. It's other than like maybe Always Sunny in Philadelphia. If you like Always Sunny, you like South Park. It's pretty much the same thing. It's an intelligent show written in a way that you can make fun of the main characters for being pieces of shit who learn from the mistakes along the way, even if they don't really learn from them. And it's funny because they're kids. Yeah, maybe like season 4 up. And we haven't ever watched it on here. I don't know if we can or if we should. The newest season is so fucking good. The newest season. See, because we watched this whole clip and it didn't do anything. When does the voice... when they changed the animation style is when they started using more clips of the voices than anything. But around the same time, so season 4 or 5, season 3, 4, 5 is when they start updating everything and stop using the same high-pitched, annoying voice. You said Cartman was the main one that pissed you off, so it's going to be later in the seasons when Cartman stops just being an annoying voice and a funny fat character and actually has substance to the jokes and stuff. South Park isn't on Hulu, though, is it? South Park is Comedy Central. South Park is Paramount. Paramount is pretty fucking copyright slappy too, so we'll stay away from there for now. But yes, would highly recommend if you have not. Honestly, you don't even have to start later. If you want to start with the stuff that would make sense to the relevance of recent history, start with fucking season like 10. Start with like 8 or 9. Start with like not the most recent season, but go like 2 or 3 back. to where there's still like stories between the different characters, and it's not just takes on what's happening in the real world put into their world. You want to get some backstory on the characters and shit before jumping into the other stuff. But it's so good. I guarantee you're gonna like it. Even if you don't like the first couple episodes, yeah, every episode in the later seasons is about a different character. So you'll end up liking the other episodes. If you don't like an episode that you put on, just go to the next one, because they're all pretty much not the same. They're different satirical takes on different subject matter. But what's wild is, I forget what season it was, they were coming out with an episode a week. Each episode was about what happened the week before. It was ridiculous. Honestly, it was news. I was watching it as news. I was watching it as reflections on what was happening on what I was seeing on TV and stuff, so I was getting my opinions from South Park, which probably wasn't the best thing. It's so good, and such good editing, and that's what I mean by everything started changing when they started changing the production and the quality and everything. They streamlined it. They made everything better formatted. And that's really when they started to shine, because they started being able to focus on the subject matter of the show, not the show being a cool cut and paste and flip book copy whatever show of itself. It wasn't just a fun show to watch anymore. The actual substance of the show is what you came for. And the fact that it was kids delivering it to you. They get away with a lot more being kids. It's just like Rick and Morty, honestly. If you want to compare it to anything, it's like Rick and Morty, but honestly, even more intelligent. It's more intelligent because it's not cynical. I would say it's more intelligent because it's not getting put through the lens of Rick, and it's getting put through the lens of all the different characters, and each character kind of represents something different. There's a lot of nuance. There's a lot of perspective in the different shows. Damn, I kind of want to watch it. Let's put on one of the older episodes. Hang on. Let's see. We'll go back a ways, and we'll. They may not even have it on there. I think we've tried. And we recently learned. Is there a space in between it? We were watching a background deep dive, and the Tweak and Craig Boys in Love arc is a real thing. Like, it's canon because people were doing it. And the reason... So you know the artwork in that episode that looks like it's done by a bunch of different artists? It is. They had people send him in real representations of Yowie as Tweak and Craig, the artwork in that show, and a lot of it was already made because it was from the artists of the show themselves. The artists were already doing it. And that's why they made it an episode, because they wanted to make it a joke because it was already a thing. They made it canon. They were like, yeah, okay, we know this is a fun fan theory and a fun ship that everyone is doing, so let's make it a thing. And what's funny is the joke of that episode is, well, how do the Korean girls choose who's going to be gay next? and that ends up being one of the nuanced jokes of it. Well, is you don't choose to be gay, is the little Korean girls choose for you. Oh God, boys love her. Yowie, boys love her. And there's a lot. This is gonna be so Always Sunny is gonna be the longest running live action, and South Park is gonna be the longest running animated series after all of what they've now been ordered for. Boys love her. Boys love her. We gotta go pretty far back again. We sometimes get away with hi Marley. We sometimes get away with old cartoons and stuff, so let's try to make it pretty far back. Hi Marley. You got cold head. You've been laying up against the wall or something. Lucy, I heard that. She farted. Did y'all hear that? It went and she looked at her butt like Marley's doing sign language. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Do it again. Good morning. You get scratches for speaking English. It's not ASL, it's MSL. It's Marley Sign Language. Randy's my favorite character. Randy is definitely my favorite character.
Rhinoplasty. Bless you, doctor. Bless you.
That's loud. No, it needs to go. Wait, is this what episode is this? Let's try this. Which one is this? Yes.
Category.
Okay, we're gonna have to swap between. We'll watch this as if we're watching clips. We're watching clips from this episode, which is allowable through copyright, as long as we make it somewhat clips. So in between the scenes, we'll go in between. But this, okay, oh man, this episode, fuck. Okay, yeah, no, there's been hard N-words dropped while we're live before because of Tyler the Creator. Randy is my favorite character and is also probably one of the most dynamic characters as well. The character development of each of these characters. Oh.
An N and a G.
And the vowel?
An O, please.
Okay, well, looks like...
Let me make sure to keep doing other things while we're watching this, though.
People who annoy you.
People who annoy you.
Audience, be quiet.
And just remember, if that back screen pops up, let me know ASAP. And it's okay so long as I take this away soon. I don't think I should say it.
Alright, I'd like to solve the puzzle. Niggers! Huh?
Huh? Oh.
Daggers, of course.
Oh.
Can we cut
Well, gave it my best shot.
Gave him my best shot.
You had a fun trip, okay?
I can't believe you said the N-word on national television.
What? Well, what was I supposed to do, Sharon? I thought I was going to make $30,000. Stanley, the only reason Daddy used that word is that he thought he would win money.
Oh, God. Okay, like I said, we're gonna go back and forth. Just to be sure. And then I'll see how it uploads. We'll see if it even flags it. If it doesn't flag it at all, I don't have to worry about it. If it does, then we gotta keep doing it like this. We might just be able to watch 2 shows at once. That'll satiate a lot of our ADHD, right? Having lots of conversations and 2 TV shows to talk about.
Fighting is not nice.
Y'all still with me?
Seem like Jan's in a particularly bad mood today.
You're good. Because like I said, doing it clip show style might even be better. Slowly falling asleep. A lot of people use this as a sleep stream just because I stay live all night. We'll be live at least a couple more hours. Punk Jackie. That man jumped a whole building. Jumped across a whole building. Hit him with a fish. Ed, Ed, and Eddie also worked, didn't it? We watched almost all of Ed, Ed, and Eddie, so we'll start that back over. Yeah, we'll add that to the rotation. I need to make a whole list of what is okay to watch while we're live. MXC, Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Courage got flagged that one time. Codename Kids Next Door has been fine. So far, this has been fine.
What is it? He's right here.
How are you? Did you notice my rainbow monkey? We watched Grim Adventures too, didn't we? Some of it? Most old cartoons work. We just can't play the title intro, we can't play any music, and any like very, very popular scene. That's why Courage didn't work that one time, is because it ended up being that one episode, the Return the Slab episode, that got flagged. Most movies we've watched got flagged, unfortunately, except for the old ones. We watched Snow Day. Max Cubel's Big Move got flagged. Any old movie that we watched worked. We watched some old Jackie Chan movies. Especially the all Chinese ones. Did Kung Fu Hustle and Shaolin Soccer get flagged? That was forever ago. Wait, no. I think Kung Fu Hustle might have. I'm talking about the big flag though, the black screen of death.
Almost there. Look, there he goes again.
For Kung Fu Hustle, we got screen of death. We'll stick with shows. Seems like so long as there's no music, we skip the title cards, like the intros and everything, and then we don't say like the actual names of the stuff while we're watching it. Goosebumps. Honestly can't remember for that one. Yeah, if after it uploads, it's fine. The only thing that really matters is the black screen. Ooh, nice, Jay. Let's see it. Yeah, so Discord is for monthly subscribers. Ollie. The YouTube link at the bottom of the stream, if you click the ordained level, not the one for gifting, you get entered into all the giveaways that we do, as well as access to custom pieces and access to our Discord. We call it the Cult. It's the links at the bottom of the stream, in the stream description. It's also just the membership. So you click the money, the $sign, and you click become a member. That's the paid monthly, and then it's the ordained level. I'll check it out in just one sec, Jay. I might be able to just post the link in chat. Hi Jay, thank you for joining the ordained level again. Did your last subscription tune out? Ollie, you can click that now. You can click the what just came through, the green there. I'm almost positive it'll work even with an iPhone. If you click the membership that just went through there, I might be wrong. Thank you though, Jay. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It only says report. That's not good. It'll definitely work on a laptop, or you might beat me grabbing your laptop, or I can post a link just a sec. Let me finish what I'm doing here. Yeah, isn't that dumb? Everyone has iPhones. Why doesn't it work? One of the main phones that most people have. One of the main functionalities of the app doesn't work on it. That doesn't make much sense.
You were pretty decent chump for such a big brain.
I didn't know. I was just finishing grabbing this. Where is it? So remember, it is the ordained level, not the one for gifting, because that one is for gifting. If you have not subscribed and you want to subscribe, it is that link in the chat now. That link is from me. You don't gotta worry. I'm the one who just posted that. Don't go clicking random links. But it is the ordained level, which is the same price as the membership for TikTok. Gotta try to keep it even. I wish I was able to set the gifted subscription level, because that would just be the base level that we would do anyways. But it also works out because we don't have random people getting gifted subs and then winning the giveaways that we have for only the cult members. Little column A, little column B. Also, did y'all notice the teddy bears on this shirt? Isn't this shirt cool? I found a whole stash of fucking shirts that I forgot about, that I had put away last winter, that I didn't even wear this summer. Oh no, one of my favorite parts of the shirt fell off. It was a little button that had a teddy bear on it. I matched too, my facial hair matches this shirt. It is a different shirt than yesterday. Damn, now that I moved it around, the fucking tag is itching my back. Well, let's go back to,
Dude, did your dad know that the show is being broadcast live?
That's the funniest thing I've ever seen.
That's the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Safety tag. Can we just drop this, please? Don't want to talk about it.
It's almost right on my belly button. Hang on, I got you. Wait. A little lower, belly
He's
button.
gonna want to kick your cracker teeth in.
He's not. See, I don't know. I just need to explain
What's
things.
funny is I think this is actually from one of my worst burns ever. I think I was working on a marble. And yeah, it is. Yeah, this is from one of my worst burns ever. I was working on a marble and it fell off and hit the table, and so it started rolling towards me. And I tried to bump it with my stomach, and it just melted through my shirt and hit me right in the middle of my belly. Melted all the hair away and just kind of stuck there for a sec. It hurt real bad. That is not my worst burn though. The frit in my mouth, or I blew my I did blow my knuckle out one time. I'm trying to think of the worst painful one was the frit in the mouth. The worst looking one was the one I blew the thumb off, or blew the knuckle off, going through the blue flame. Yeah. There's been some pretty bad cuts too. The one on my foot is finally healing. Here, look, 3-foot content. Screenshot. I'm just kidding. That one on the top of my foot is gonna be a real nice scar there. Me working barefoot. So, okay, the frit in the mouth is a good story. I like visual references. You've seen me work with frit before. This goes on the inside of your tubing for people who don't know. Frit is colored glass that looks like aquarium gravel, right? No, it's not edible brain. It goes on the inside of the tube like this. No, like this. It's like this. That was an MXC reference. And you roll it on the inside of the tube, and it sticks to the inside, and then you blow it out, and then condense it in, blow it out, and then you get nice colored stuff like this. This is using our orange frit. So, when I was first starting to learn how to blow glass, I didn't have a blow hose, and I didn't know how long you needed until it melted into the surface of the inside of that glass. So, after the glass was red hot, I was like, well, that is probably plenty of time to go ahead and do my first blowout, right? So, lifted it up and it went boop right into my mouth. And immediately when I saw it coming down this way, I spit, because I had already felt it too, because it tinked down and went right onto my tongue. On my lips. Luckily I didn't swallow any, but Luckily, I did not swallow any. That was probably my worst burn. I have a big old scar in the middle of this tattoo as well from dragging my arm through the flame that way. I did it fast, so it wasn't like awful, but it did take a whole layer off. Yeah, good times. And then, like I said, there's a bunch of good slices and stuff on my hands and all over. I have real deformed fingerprints from touching red hot tubes accidentally. Not red hot, but we talked how hot glass looks like cold glass. Like obviously you can tell me which one is the hot one because you just saw me do it. But if this was just sitting on the table like this and I picked it up, hot glass looks like cold glass. That's the number one rule in glass blowing, is just treat everything like it's hot or sharp, because it most likely is.
Hey, Token. Look,
Token.
I don't know if you saw Wheel of Fortune last night.
I don't know if you saw Wheel of Fortune last night. Ollie, a new member of the Hermetic Order has been ordained. Ollie, welcome to the cult. That same message that you sent me your address in, well, I'll know it's you still. I'll give you the link for the Discord. Here, I'll do that now. Good job, Ollie. You got our emojis. We'll get you into the Discord as well. Copy link. There you are. Got you that Discord link. Jay, I'm gonna look at your hair real quick now too that I'm here already. Oh, it looks so good. Yeah, no, the bangs didn't end up too short. I like that you framed your forehead tattoo as well. It looks real. I like that a lot. I like the color a lot too. Had to move your cat even? Wow, I'm honored. You moved a whole cat. That's hard to do. I know that's a difficult undertaking to get a cat out of the way. Make me feel special.
Listen, Token, my dad isn't a racist.
Oh,
He's stupid, alright?
He's not a racist, he's just stupid.
And it's no big deal, okay?
Well, actually, it is kind of a big deal, Steve. But you don't understand how it feels when that word comes up. So don't say it isn't a big deal.
Oh shit, here we go! It's on! Race war! Race war! Race war! Race war's on, everybody! It's going down! Shit is going down! Token, my dad
Shit is going down!
Just forget about it.
That's easy for you to say, Stan.
Come on, yeah, but you didn't
Here we
say
go.
it in anger.
Here we go.
That doesn't mean
Raise more. Raise more.
if you really think it's not a big deal, then you really are ignorant. That's all. I'm not fighting.
Token forfeit! White win!
Token forfeits.
White win! White won again!
White's won again.
I want to apologize deeply and sincerely for using the N-word on Wheel of Fortune. And I want to assure you that I am not a racist, Reverend Jackson.
Reverend Jackson.
The proposal you were involved in was people who annoyed you. Well, like anybody else thought it was dagger. Mr. Marsh, you need to take time to understand African American culture. Visit black museums, see black performers and artists. Oh, I will. I'm really down with African Americans. You really want to apologize? Are you sure? Yes, absolutely. Very well. You want to apologize. Oh, thank you, Mr. Jackson. Thank you. Ryan, get a picture of Mr. Myers apologizing.
Jay, you stay up all night. Apologize. Kisses. Black Friday
Just don't
too.
get it, Stan. Dude, Jesse
Are you gonna try to get some
Jackson,
sleep, or are you gonna
Jesse
stay
Jackson
up?
Is not the emperor of black people.
Jesse Jackson isn't the emperor of black people.
Oh, my daddy.
Told my daddy was. Was that a bug that just flew
Today
into
we
the
are going
flame?
to have a guest speaker talk to us about sensitivity and the power.
Okay, we'll pause there, because again, I want to treat this like a clip show for now. Oops.
I owe it all to teamwork. Don't touch me.
Don't touch me. You'll sleep eventually. We'll keep you company until then. Unless you want to actually try to go to sleep. We can save the rest of South Park for another time. And we can use that as a test. To see if it flags, or to what extent. If at all. Oh shit! Is this where? Yeah, is this where my furry my yep. Oh yep. That explains a lot. I want a fantasy dong so fucking bad. Fantasy dongs are so goddamn expensive. We'll stop it there. It's a good place to stop until Jay goes and gets some sleep. Go to sleep, Jay. Hi, Nate. Good night, Jay. Eventually, I'll end up getting a fantasy ding-a-ling-dong. Hopefully, that incorporates with the content as well. I've always wanted to do like sponsored content for that side as well. Somebody pay me to be Finster. Yes, let me know, Jay, because obviously I don't want to support Bad Dragon. For one, just because of how goddamn expensive they are, and they're not good people either. Apparently, I don't know how much weight that those rumors hold, but it is a pretty well-known thing that they're not very moral when it comes to the conceptualization of the toys. But again, with how I've been made out on the internet as well, I take everything that I've heard with a grain of salt. Because yeah, dongs that look like they've come from fucking fantasy animals will get you some fucking hot water, that's for sure. Gotcha, yeah. Sounds good. That's all I need to know. No, I don't even need to know any of the controversy or anything. Expensive and low quality is all I need to know. But yeah, hopefully at some point we'll have someone paying for the privilege, for my privilege. It ripped? That's not a good thing to have happen with things of such nature. That does not sound like a good time. Did it rip like, did it just tear? I mean, either way that's scary, but the implications. It ripped all the way? Goddamn. Yeah, that's scary. That's some panic when you don't want to be panicked. That's some pull you right out of the that fantasy mood you might have been in. You're gonna have some other fantasies real quick if that happens, like fantasies of the hospital. No base. If it doesn't have, wait, what is it? If it doesn't have a flare, it doesn't go in there, and they look at you like you didn't know that, and it's like it wasn't supposed to not have a flare. It did, but then it rips. It's not my fault. Oh yeah, sounds like bad quality material. Then, like you said, that's just with mass production as well. They stopped giving a shit. I'd much rather support. I was gonna say I'd much rather support a small business doing it, but I did the same thing with glass with myself. Let's start making them ourselves. Make the molds out of glass, reverse blow molds made out of glass. That would be cool. Yeah, go to sleep. We'll talk about this later. That's a good show. That is a good show. The fucking, what's his name? The friends with Kim Jong Un, Dennis Rodman. The Dennis Rodman episode where he broke his dick. That's wild. Do you know Dennis Rodman's broken his dick twice? Ow. That would hurt badly. Like a glow stick. Let's put something else on. Over Jackie Chan Adventures for now. Let's put some more adult themed stuff on since we're being adult themed at the moment. We'll put on some Metalocalypse. Yeah, and did you know that that's very easy to do? Again, we try not to go into too much detail when it comes to stuff like this or sexual things, but trigger warning. I'm not going to go into detail, of course, but if you are on bottom and possess a penis, make sure the person on top knows what they're doing. Because one shift to the side and one bad angle hitting an angle to where it's not going to go anywhere, it'll break in half. Not necessarily in half, but it'll break to the point where the straight blood vessels in there will kink off and then break that way. And you'll have internal bleeding of the penis. Which is very easy to do. It doesn't take a lot of pressure. I think it's something like 17 pounds, which everyone weighs more than 17 pounds. But obviously, again, it's direct pressure on that one spot. So if you have someone on top, make sure you're there to cushion any misdirection, or make sure they know what they're doing, because yeah, it can happen very easily. And from them saying, from the Dennis Rodman interview and that whole thing, he said it was the most painful experience of his life, and he's like torn his ACL and MCL. He's gone all through the sports injuries and stuff, and he said the most painful thing ever was breaking his dick, and it hurt even worse the second time. Right? See, but you gotta trust teeth at that point too. Okay, no more details. It is Adult Swim. See, the thing about this show is it has music in it too, which we do get away with. Oh wait, here, let's put We All Like MXC. We'll go back to Metalocalypse. This does get, after I upload it, it gets flagged, so. We'll try to do this as as a clip show as well, even though it kind of already is a clip show. 1 hour as well. 15 minutes until 4:20. Oh, sharp now. Woo. It's like eating 30 quarter pounders. Monkey toes. Speaking of human waste, let's go to G. I can edit it out after though. Those are the ones that I can edit. But again, how many of y'all actually go back and watch the streams a day later? Because if there are, we can work around that. But at some point, I'm gonna not even upload streams. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? I might just keep editing them out later. Well, you're wrong. Yes, I'm not. Let's go! Comes from ancient biblical times. Yeah, I remember seeing that too. But see, if that's the case, how different would it be to go back and watch a stream a couple days later versus the day after, right? I don't know. Eventually we won't be able to cater to the bottom percent as much as I would like to, for that to be a reflection of society as I would like to make society. We must be economic as well as equitable. They're rear loaders. Oh, I love it when it does it perfect. First time. Right size, first time. Just come airbag. It's a 2 for 1. Bagel bumping. You don't bagel bump with anyone. Some severe bagel bumpage. But a remarkable display of candor as well. Speaking of fluid movement. Cat pictures in Discord. I love how everyone has black cats. Right, aquatic. Yeah, I don't want to risk getting flagged and potentially losing the stream out for people who are consistently there each time. I don't want to put the few people who watch it the next day ahead of the people who watch it every night, right? There's definitely a hierarchy when it comes to availability and stuff there, but what can you do? If you can't watch it, you can't watch it. I'll try to make it as available as possible now, but there's only so much that we can do until it turns into detriment to the entirety, right? To the whole. Puerto Rico, Florida.
Delicious strawberries.
What's Al's favorite cereal?
Blueberries.
Honestly, I don't eat cereal anymore. And after the other night,
Crunchy almonds.
I think I'm lactose intolerant.
Special K.
After eating that pizza,
Every day is right clip.
my insides were
Because with so much
angry.
variety, eating well,
I don't know if I should be eating cereal anymore.
just do what's
I do like almond milk though. It's got to be flavored almond milk though. Some almond milk is too thin though. It feels weird. Ah, look at that face. Almond milk feels like thick water, and I don't like that. I like the thicker almond milk, the one that's almost milk textured. Not a fan of the thin almond milk. You ain't got no toes, Lieutenant Dan. You ain't got no toes. Yes, Forrest. I said I was lactose intolerant. I know, Lieutenant Dan. Sperm whalers. Lucy hug. Sometimes you just gotta lay on your dog. Right, Lucy. Right. Are you in frame? Yeah, I was gonna say. Make sure you're in frame. You're too cute. Too cute to not be in frame. That's big fucking eyes. Yeah, a lot of stuff is good with cereal too, because the cereal kind of thickens up the milk. But I had a thin almond milk one time. I think I got almond milk light or something, and it literally was just like thick water. It was like thick water, and it ruined almond milk for me for the time being, because I'm a big texture person as well. Us being autistic, I think most people on the spectrum are texture sensitive as well. Hence, safe foods and such. You can only drink whole milk. Maybe it's something in the pasteurization process. Maybe it's something in the separation of it that makes you sensitive to it. Can you eat cheese? Cat hospice. iced tea bag. I always make my neck do weird things when I'm blowing glass instead of just like simply moving the piece a little bit. Just like in the other direction, you know? Because like I'll end up like this instead of literally just like doing it like this. Cheese hates you? I was gonna say, because if you can drink whole milk and cheese, but you can't drink like 2%, it's somewhere in that pasteurization. Do they call it pasteurization because cows eat on a pasture? Or is that just a coincidence? Oh, neck pops. Teetering dominoes of doom. Louis Pasteur, that's funny, so it is just a coincidence. It was named after the guy, but it just so happens cows be eaten on a pasture as well. That's funny. He died! I like the way Aquatic spelled it. Spelled it fancy. Yeah, stay tuned. Ew, you've been licking your belly. God damn it, I put my face right on the goddamn wet fur spot. Ugh. That was awful. Lucy, why'd you set me? Yeah, look, she went right back to doing it. Set me up for that. Set me up for it, Lucy. I just wanted a hug. Got a hug all the way up here. Yeah, so you want me to scratch while I'm here? Okay, I'll do that too. You stinky. You need a bath.
Delicious strawberries. Real whole blueberries. And chocolatey dipped flakes tossed with real crunchy almonds. With Kellogg's Special K, you can start every
I'm sure Mama wasn't happy.
because with so much variety, eating well can be delicious. Just do what's delicious.
I'm trying to think of what I want to do for this piece. Humbug.
Tis the season to switch to Verizon. Look at the new iPhone 14 Pro. Millions control. Plus, Verizon gives you another Apple gift too, like Apple Watch SE, iPad, YouTube Pro, no, Scrooge.
This Black Friday
Oh,
is the
Scrooge.
best deal of the year. Only Verizon gives you the new iPhone 14 Pro. Plus, gifts like Apple Watch SE, iPad, and Beats Fit Pro, all on us.
Probably just gonna do another honey drip rig.
Verizon.
Because the honey drips always end up looking real nice. Oh, you ran. Oh yeah, they'll get you. They'll fucking get you. Yeah, don't the honey pieces look good? Those look nice. We'll do some more of those. I mean, we got the color. We'll use it until we run out, which we're almost out. Don't y'all fucking hate it when corporate America that we just saw? That song was popular like a month ago, and that's like a decade in TikTok time. Stop, baby moo. Baby mamu. Memes as ads, right? It's ridiculous. That was a meme. What's funny is a lot of memes actually started from Japan. Man hit a dab 3 decades. 2 decades. 2 decades? 2.5 decades before a dab was even a thing. My man said. What up, dude? A new sparkling bottled holy water. I'm not aquatic. Oh, you're staring at me, Lucy. Staring at me, huh? Ah! Ah! You get your buns. You get your buns. Skip the middleman into a one-time only. While I'm here, giving my back a break, I'm gonna clean up my bench just a little bit. This is also therapeutic. Picking out the bigger pieces of glass that would get stuck in the shop vac. He said, "Ah, fuck it." A little physical contact there. I don't know if that's legal. Charles Tuna. I need to move this. This is annoying me. I keep having to look around this to see y'all's fucking chat. See y'all's comments and shit. I just need to not have that there. How about? And make my life 10 times easier after I drop that. See, I don't want this here either. Watch out, MF Doom. There we go. That'll do it. Yep, nice. Rosy palm followed by a dirty lockdown. Nod and smile, boys. Right, nod and wave. You smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Oh, it was uneventful. I don't really celebrate. I put more things together for my pets than anything. Oh, speaking of. Yes, you get more treats. These are, I was gonna say, I thought this was turkey jerky, which would have been even more fitting. Be patient, patient. I'm gonna put a bunch of dill on some deviled eggs. Make them spicy too. Ooh, yeah, I've got spicy mayo. Okay. I need to use those eggs too. They're not old or anything, but I've had them for almost a week. And I don't like trusting eggs like that. So we'll have some festive spirit. So it's Christmas and then New Year's, right? As the next holidays. We've got a Christmas beard. Christmas and New Year's kind of linked together. What's the holiday after Christmas and New Year's?
And chocolate dipped flakes tossed with real crunchy almonds.
I'm not good with time or dates.
Every day on the right clip. You Because with so much
What's after New Year's? Oh, I love their hair. Did you see that? No, I don't have an air fryer, unfortunately. I'm not that advanced yet. I'll be using my George Foreman panini press for most shit. Panini press and a wok is my main cooking utensils. I guess technically a microwave too. I don't really cook stuff in the microwave though. You just defrost it in there. Valentine's, ooh. See, I'm not tired of this. I love this so much, but I really do miss looking my age. I know I look mid-30s with this beard, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But I would like to look my age while I'm still in my 20s. I'd like to look my age while I'm this age. You know. After your 20s, you start actually starting to look your age, right? Whereas before. During and before your 20s, you might just kind of look like you're older than that, and then by the time you're that age, you're like, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have like leaned into that. I also miss my lips. I have nice lips. I have a real cute little freckle. Right on the little Cupid's bow thing, whatever it is, a little freckle right in the middle of it. Hi, Michelle. I miss my lips. I miss not getting hair in my mouth. But then again, overstimulation from shaving your face is worse than overstimulation from this. That's why I have it long, is because the overstimulation of shaving is worse than not. But you miss your face every now and then. I miss my face. So if anything, I'll end up shaving this. We'll see my cheeks again soon. Might wait until after winter again. Yeah, my beard I use as a stem as well. That's a stem. Pulling on it, yanking it, messing with your beard. If I cut my beard, I'll have to put my carabiner back in my ear so I can yank on my ear instead. Because I'll go back to yanking on this, and if I yank on this, it makes my nose unheal, or it makes it irritated. And since it's not new or anything, but it's my newest piercing. You know how new piercings you can mess up again and they'll get infected. I need to not yank. There you go. You got a big spot on her back. Same, Aquatic. I have an issue pulling my beard hair because I get ingrown hairs that are really, really thick, and they're fun to find and pull, but I get fixated on it and will end up pulling patches in my beard, which is a disorder I found out about. It's also a stem. Like, you can use it as a stem if you're just doing this. If you're going like this and you do this and you yank on it and doing all that, let's go. But if you start actually pulling the hair out, it's not good. It is bad. Don't do that. Well, hi, Marley. Marley's always had a big spot on her back. You stinky, Marley. How's your ears? You just regular stinky, or do you got stinky ears? A little bit of a stinky ear. Marley's always had kind of bad ear problems, bad ear issues. I'll give you another bath. You need to wash your ears out. Stinky baby. I actually made a joke that could have even been in the show. She's a Trailer Park Ranger. Right you are, Ken. Oh, also, I don't know if I ever showed you all the function. Yeah, I showed you the function on this piece. Charlie the Pup.
Our work with is built durable water-resistant technology. So moisture, dirt, and grease doesn't stick around.
It's been a couple years since I've actually had no beard, though. It's about time that it happens again. Because I grew this out in like 6 months to this length. And I kind of am, again, I might be tired of it, and if I ever want to do it again, I can, but I don't ever think I will get it again this long. So this might be just like that phase of this facial hair. I don't know. It's kind of sad to think about. I need to not get emotional about facial hair. That's ridiculous. I shouldn't say that. It's valid, but I need to make sure I'm compartmentalizing those emotions in a healthy way. Abandonment issues. Abandonment issues.
And I asked her, and she asked me. Well, Barney and
That's what it is too, because I give anything, even if it's an inanimate object, opportunity that I feel like I should have gotten, you know. So even if it's like a piece of trash, I'm like, wow, this could have so many uses, you know. I would like to utilize the utility of this thing, and that's a trauma response for me, not having my utility utilized in a respectful and constructive way. Thank you, Michelle. I like it as well. I don't know, it does add a lot to my dysphoria as well, though. I'm of the major opinion that you don't have to pass to be trans or non-binary and that whole thing, but it is a major source of my dysphoria, because beards are typically very masculine.
Hey, let's show him why we were denied the gold medal, right? Do it now.
Do it now.
Do it.
Do it. USA. Get it on. Epstein Bar. Oh, 20 minutes till 4:20. I should have waited another 20 minutes until before taking that rip. I'm gonna be doubling up. Well, we're hanging out until 5 tonight, so we got another hour to go. Health names. He's a urinal cake decorator. That's working. I also feel like if I shaved my face, I would immediately miss having color on it. So if I ever did shave, it wouldn't actually be my entire face. It would just be... Why isn't this thing on? Hello? Oh, we're out of propane. Okay, that makes sense. We got another tank, don't worry. No, god damn it, this is cracking because of out of propane. Fucking cock. Dick balls. Oh, that's annoying. That fucking sucks. Why is... why? Always run out of fucking propane at the worst goddamn time. We have more, another tank, like I said, though. That piece is definitely gonna crack more, though. It's always out of nowhere, too. No warning. Oh, there goes the propane.
Apparently it's all necessary and part of the process.
Yep, start to crack more.
Looks like the encouragement. Of course, we pushed it out of frame. Devil's food cake will be made. Just like your ex-wife. That's why I was trying to spell on wheels in a second. Oh, crap. And it's time to lick the balls. Get balls right down the slope. Don't get loud. First time, Martin Torres. He's an open boy who's upset because his priest just wants to be friends. Oh, that's true love. You get out of the church and join the Boy Scouts.
Okay, let me go grab the other tank.
And here's Missy Fields. She's a love child of Mrs. Fields. That makes her a bit blind going home. Wherever that is. Back to our town. Good afternoon. He's not your phone, huh?
Almost there.
I'm tired after 2 days. Parading, call staffing.
You think you got a good deal on one-ply toilet paper? But how many sheets are you using to get clean? Here you go. Sharp essential scrub.
No, this is the one-ply I need.
Ow! I missed my mouth.
Great too.
You good, Michelle?
Enjoy the gum and sharp essentials.
Appreciate having you here now. Hallelujah.
Prepare for the unexpected. Suddenly, our workwear is built with durable water-resistant technology. So moisture, dirt, and grease don't stick around. We offer unsurpassed comfort and mobility. So you can be as versatile as our specialty performance fabrics. Our integrated workwear systems mean...
Alright, let's see how bad this cracks.
Down to our intelligent body design. Most wires and
Right you are, Ken. 8 minutes till 420. We'll be able to recover from that crack. It's not. Might actually not make it a second piece either. 8 minutes till 420. 7 minutes till 420. It's a good rule to live by. Look at the short shorts. See, rocking them short shorts. Oh, you gotta make it. Those cute pink pants are gonna get dirty. Oh, you got it. Oh no, the cute pink pants are so filthy now. I'm malcontent now. Acorn holing. She gets her pump and wet and just completely before falling into our lunch filling. And then amongst number 7, 5 minutes till 420. Why didn't it let me play the next one? That was weird. 4 minutes till 420.
It's time for MMC, the world's toughest competition in town. Today, it's the
See, like whenever I upload it and then it gets flagged, we get this notification here, which is okay. It's just a warning. But we can edit out the stuff. It just takes forever to edit after it's, or to upload after it's edited. So you do this, and then you edit out the parts that it flags.
Much more elaborate than everybody. Yeah, so you were taking one. Just get a lot of chicks.
A lot of chicks?
Chicks, it's about journalism, integrity, getting the truth out to people. Yeah, being someone they can trust. Yeah. Did you ever do Paula's on or that chick Kenny, you're missing the whole point. And what about that hot chick in the helicopter? Here, she almost pushed you out.
Helicopter.
That's yesterday's news, Ken. Yeah, the real news is the lumber industry is taking on the broadcast. Yeah, lumber.
As a professional broadcaster, I make a personal pledge to sniff out stories no matter how many sources I have to finger. You're delicious.
Oh yeah, that looks much better. $20 minutes left on our stream, everybody. 20 minutes. R.I.P. JDF. Rest in peace, Jason David Frank. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja. We could probably watch some OG TMNT. The live action stuff? Maybe. Maybe. That would be fun.
You like cake?
19 minutes left in our stream. Y'all start queuing up that other background noise. That dude hit so hard just then. Did y'all see that? Why is he making those noises? We're gonna go to the next. He's not gonna go to the next.
Today on NXT, one lucky viewer will win this new two-color playbill for the on-Broadway show. That means all you have to do is identify which one of these is not a cut of rancid beef. Hey, good luck.
Which one of these is not a cut of rancid beef?
NXT, the world's toughest competition in town. Today, it's the Postal Service. $59 Motorsports. It's a classic mail bag versus checkered flag.
Now we switch to Flight 2 Fiber, all be online at the same time.
The kids can game and binge all we want. It doesn't cut out. It doesn't cut out. Nope.
Not even the worst possible time. Times, we're done with all that. Hear that, kids?
Good stuff. Ow, that was sharp.
Change to fiber. Change to better.
I turned the heater off, right? Yeah, I think it's still set at 70 though.
Use a reward card on us.
We're raising the stakes this November with the $1 million game day giveaway.
Now, how does that like the bottom of these? How does that
Oh, I almost lost it. This Old Spice Easy Hand Body Lotion has me smoother than ever. So.
Probably gonna take a break from TikTok today. Hi, Annika. Hopefully you're almost off work. Like I said, we'll probably be taking a break from going live on TikTok today. Alrighty, friends. I appreciate y'all hanging out. I will be back at the same, not the same time or the same place. We might be doing some gaming tomorrow instead, which would be fun. Let's see, anything happening on Facebook? Alright, friends, I will catch y'all next time. Either way, we'll be on YouTube at a regular time of midnight central. Annika, Rachel, Voodoo, Aquatic, Richard, anybody who might be hanging out. Thank y'all for hanging out. I'll catch y'all on the flip to flop.